Good morning. It is dark in here. Weird. It's a cloudy day out. Good morning, everybody. Oh, God, that's so loud. Turn down. Turn down for what? Good morning. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I hope you're doing well. Good fucking microphone levels. Good fucking all the levels. My God, what happened? Louder, please. I could scream. I don't wanna. Good morning. I hope you're doing so fucking well. I can be louder. Do you want to challenge me? I don't think so. I can be very loud. You don't want that. I hope you're all doing well. Happy fucking... Yeah, it's Tuesday. I said that already. I'm fucked up, man. I slept weird, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I think I just slept weird. I had to go get coffee because my fucking sink. Ugh. Can I just say, though, it looks so good. Like, man, I'm so glad I took before and after pictures of under my sink. Because it looks like I did a damn good job. It looks so fucking good now. But, man, I'm tired. My arms, like, man, there's nothing that reminds you that you have exactly zero upper body strength than getting tired from sanding a wall. Like, can I not sand with my legs? They're very strong. I would like to do that, but no, I can't. Heater, blow away from my legs. You're a little hot today. Legs, I mean, seriously, like, that's where all my strength is. My ass, if my ass cheeks could do it, but my arms, I just have, like, bird arms. We were watching, oh God, what did we watch? We watched, I think it was the night, yeah, it was the night before last night, in, movie night, we watched, I think it's Let the Right One In, I think is what it's called. It's the Swedish one, like, the original version, where it's, like, a child vampire or whatever befriends another kid. And there's a scene where this kid, who I'm assuming is like 12 years old, is benching in the gym, and he's super scrawny, and I'm sure it's supposed to be showing that he's trying to get strong to beat up his bullies or whatever. And he's benching the bar plus like 15 pounds on either side. I can't even do that. I can barely bench the fucking bar. My whole life. Like, zero upper body strength. Just ribs. I don't know. But sanding. And it's sanding around all the weird corners. Like, I've told you guys, it's so fucking stupid, but where the pipes are coming out of my wall, it literally looks like someone just punched a fucking hole in the wall and then shoved the pipe in. It's so shittily done that it's a lot of patching and a lot of weird corners that I'm, like, spackling in circles and shit. And then you gotta wait, and then I talk about it every day. I feel like this is gonna be my life for a bit. It's just, my kitchen is a goddamn construction zone, and I'm so tired of it. I just want my kitchen back. Is that so much to ask? I don't even like cooking. I just want a fucking sink. Just a sink. Like, life sucks without a sink. Oh, Kel, are you sick? Don't be sick. So I sent headshots to one of the casting directors for the show I want to be on. The ones in Discord. The pictures in Discord. And I've landed an audition for one of those short films I mentioned. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Cheers. Hold on, I have a stoner bowl. Good morning, Tactical Fatty. How are you, love? I hope your day is going well. Mental health day, but I'm not even 6 months in the job and already burned out. I mean, work burns us out. There's nothing wrong. I mean,
No.
Life is hard.
I'm going to fuck you.
I think that's just base mode.
Satan's cock.
Oh, shit, motherfucker. That's a lot of fucking months. Thank you, Crispy, for summing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings for so fucking long. I appreciate you. That's
Sub 2. Thank you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you.
Good morning, how are you? Mental health days are important. Seriously, I think life is hard for the rest of our life. I don't think life ever gets easy. You just get used to a new struggle, and then you add a new struggle on, and it's hard again, and then you get used to that one, and then you add another one on. It's life. You need to take those days. Kel, you know this, there will literally always be more work. And if it allows you to work another 6 months uninterrupted, you deserve a mental health day. In my opinion. Oh my God, you had another stroke? Fatty! Okay, cheers to you being alive. The fuck, bro? Can you just stop? Can you have like a little one-on-one in the mirror with your body and be like, hey, brain, can we just fucking not? Thanks so much. I'm so happy you're alive. That goes without saying. My God. Horror ASMR? Is it just like knife scratching? Yeah, tell it to stop. I'm glad you're laughing because, like, seriously, I'm being very serious, but also, like, cut it the fuck out. Stop it. You got shit to do, and it's not stroking. You fucking brain. I love you, boo. Seriously, it's just like, I do this shit with my body, and it's nowhere near as serious as a stroke. But, like, when I wake up, and my back's fucked because I slept wrong, I'm like, get over it. I literally look myself in the mirror, I'm like, you need to get over yourself. Meat mech, flesh sack, get over yourself. Here's where the importance is, you don't matter. Stop that. Stop it. Right? There's only one stroking that I think we can all agree is preferable. That's it. That's end of list, body. No cheating. That's it. You're done now. Unless it's your pet or for fun stuff. Exactly. Sorry. I just turn on my little fan. The fumes in here are insane. Horror ASMR is just babies and phones ringing, no one answering, and children giggling. Oh, they're like RP scenarios, like being bitten by a vampire and medical horror. Ugh. That sounds nightmarish. We are meat bags. We're just meat bags. That's it. We're meat sacks. You're not a meat sack. You are something riding the meat mech, in my opinion, and some of our mechs got fucked up. That's in my canoe, where I jack off. And then fucking knives. I was just about to ask if you jacked off in your canoe, fatty. I have my answer. If you have a canoe and you haven't ejaculated in it, what are you doing? What more does one... I'm sorry. It's so early and we're already talking about jerking off. This is just our life. Yesterday, what was it? Plug-in dildos that my mind had to wrap around? No! No dying, fatty! Hold on. I can calm you down. Selik's mouth dropped open with disbelief. You lied, he accused her. You said they were gone. They were, but I found another package in the back pocket of my slacks. Oh, you are a deceitful witch. First you break oath, then you lie. Give me a break, Selik. It's just a lousy piece of candy. But Rain sucked it loudly. I'm sorry. Pretending to take special pleasure in the flavor. How would you like to have a lifesaver up your nose? What is this book? I'm not making that up. It literally says, how would you like to have a lifesaver up your nose? Don't be so ungracious, Rain smiled sweetly and pulled on her Rubik's Cube while Selik soaped his body in hair. She solved the puzzle over and over and over. She thought she heard him grind his teeth once before he ducked his head under the water and stayed there for an extra long. Do you feel cold now? Is it happening? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where this came from. It's unread. Like, it's definitely unread. I have no idea, but last night when we were going through books, I flipped open to a random page just trying to find some smut, and we got some, but it's seriously some of the If I am watching you take a bath, sensually sucking a lifesaver, and your instinct is, do you want one up your nose? I don't understand. Like, where's the erotic? That's not helping. Somewhere a 6-year-old white lady is getting her rocks after this. 100%. It's literally called the Outlaw Viking. Shut the fuck up. Have you? Where does it come from and why do I own it? Why is it? I know the cover. I knew it was smut by the cover. I mean, that's why we opened it that. Come the fuck on. I've seen it in bargain bins at the dollar store. Shut up. Someone paid $10 for this. Someone wrote this. No shit, my Nana read smut, and she read good smut. I have a lot of it. Like a lot of the books from her bookshelf, and when I went through them, I'm like, oh, these are sex books. My Nana was a fucking kink master. Like, there's good smut out there, really good smut. I was saying that yesterday, I was like, we should find good smut and read it on stream, just for comparison. Oh my god, Vagaita's back. I'm sorry, Vagaita, I didn't mean to awaken you. Ha, I've been long without the day's chores. Why was I locked in this room? You were confined to your bedchamber because you tried to escape yesterday. You cannot be trusted, and Selleck could not spare any more men to stand at your door. Selleck's gonna fuck her. Your aunt, shut up. All she does is smut. Yeah, that checks out. But it's not good. Do you want a jar? Do you want a lifesaver up your nose? Who's turned on? Is it happening? Vagaita's vagina said like Vagaita's vagina. I did almost say Jolly Rancher. I know. Oh, Selleck's wife and baby are dead. That's why he's sexually repressed. I'm just trying to find more smut. It's just so much not. Oh, here we go. Or maybe I could have hit you square in the middle of your cocky Viking face, Rain snapped at Selleck while she backed away on the opposite side of the table from him. His eyes glittered with anger and his fingers flexed at his sides, probably itching to strangle her. This cocky has a sound to it I mislike. I take it cocky is not a compliment. Selleck continued to walk down the other side of the table in a predatory fashion, keeping exact pace with her, his alert eyes watching her every move, waiting for her first slip. What bee flew up your arse this morn to turn you shrewish? What the fuck? What bee flew up your ass this morn to turn you shrewish? You have to say it like that, though. What bee flew up thine arse this morn to turn you shrewish? I thought I had taught you a lesson good and well yestereve. Are you perchance taunting me into another demonstration of my mastery? Rain's face flushed at his vulgarity and his reminder of the intimate manner in which he'd chosen to punish her. He dry humped her till he came in his own pants. She didn't think she could withstand another such demonstration of his superior skills in that arena, dry humping her leg until he ejaculated in his pants. Save it for your fiancé, Tyra. What? Fiancé, Tyra interrupted. What is that? Betrothed, you dumb twit, Rain retorted. When is the wedding anyways? Maybe I can be a maid of honor. Rain couldn't believe her loose tongue. Where was the self-control that helped her survive the awkward adolescence of ridicule, the stringent academic regime of medical school, failed love relationships, a lifetime of insecurity? Selleck grinned. She began to retrace her steps in the direction she'd just come. Me? Betrothed to Selleck? What's so funny? Rain asked, suddenly alert. You! Selleck is like my brother, you dumb twit. 'Tis you called me, is it not? I don't know what to do. Vagina. Like, no shit, it's like vagina, but it's vagina with a D. Vagina. That's the servant who looks at Selleck's dick all the time, I guess. I lost my shit over vagina yesterday. I didn't know what to do. I thought there'd be sex. There still has been no sex in this, how far I'm in the book. This isn't smut. If I have to get this far into the book and there's still no penetration... Press. I know you're my age. Let's have a flashback moment. It's the year 2003, 4. You have Kazaa. It's 6 in the morning. You've woken up early to get ready for school. You sit at your computer real quick. You connect to the dial-up and you try to find some porn because it's going to take 12 hours to download on Kazaa because you have dial-up. So you find some decent porn, or what you think it is by the titles, because they're usually like 20 years and a whole bunch of parentheses, and it'll be like, Britney Spears sucks a kangaroo dick, but really it's just normal porn. You just never know. So you hit download and then you go to school, and all day you're just, when I get home, there's going to be a full fucking porn movie on my computer that I can just, and before 1 minute of it loads, you come. This is the polar fucking opposite of that. It's like, when can I start touching myself? When? Days? Is this days? Is this tantric? Days? Back in the day, we fucking gambled. I saw some fucked up shit, man, but you did what you had to do. Days edging is too much. Like, I can rub one out in 5 minutes. Why am I going to wait days when I can just have my relief right now? You know what I'm saying? I'm that. Like, if I want candy, I don't wait for cheat day. I go get my candy. This? Wow, the sun came out. Holy shit. Sorry about how bright it is. I'll shut a curtain. And I ain't judging on that delay. You do you, boo-boo. I just got shit to do. Like, I'm not a foreplay fan. I have goals. Like, when I go grocery shopping, I have a list. I get everything on the list and I leave. I don't browse. I got other shit to do. Yeah, when's the part where I can fucking jerk off? Like, you probably open the book so excited, and you have your hand in your pants, and then 3 days later, you're like, my cock is stuck to my hand. What do I do now? But there's, I don't know. Where's all the fun shit? Let's go a little further. I turned to... Rain bent to her haunches before the pair and asked the little girl, "What's your name, honey?" Children shouldn't be in smut. Get out of here. Casa Bonita was fucking fun. It's so weird. If you've ever been in, like, a rainforest cafe, that's what it feels like, but, like, Mexican themed. I know, start a list. The sex didn't start, but it's weird. Listen to this. Rain opened the little metal tube in her hands and applied the strawberry lip gloss. Then she turned and took the comb from Selleck's hands. "I've got a little out-of-season treat for you, babe." Sometime later, Rain whispered, "I sure hope you don't have an allergy, a bad reaction to strawberries like some people do." He retorted with a gasp of pleasure, "Holy Thor!" "Holy Thor! If I do, I will have rashes in some hard-to-explain places." Fuck, I think they fucked and we missed it because now they're sleeping together naked. If anybody knows where the sex happens, let me know. I can't find it. Holy Thor. He says it multiple times. Holy Thor, holy... It's just... It's fucking hilarious. It's so bright in here now. I feel like I gotta dodge the sun. It's really, really bright. Hammering likely to happen after the delay. You would hope. I don't know where the hammering happens. You know, I should Google it. When does the sex happen in Outlaw Viking? Good morning, Kinger. I don't. Sex and smiles in the stratosphere? My search history is fucked up, but you'd think someone would tell you where the fucking fapping happens, and they don't. Once a day, just close your eyes and blindly pick a page until you find it. It can be a daily activity gamble. Oh my god, that's how we found the last one. So I have a dog-eared. So literally halfway through the book, there's still no sex. And I know that because they're tense. I found Vagita again. Oh, I found a weird one. I think I found a weird one. Arg, Rain growled through gritted teeth, finding it increasingly difficult to curb her tongue, especially when she knew Selleck was just goading her. She put her hands to her ears to shut out his teasing words. So, Selleck, do you return to the harbor to sell her? He looked Rain directly in the eye. Tell me, wench, do you promise to mend your shrewish ways? How many times is shrew going to be used? Rain bit her tongue and nodded. Will you promise, if I take you to the hospitium, that you will speak only when I allow and obey my every command? Rain hesitated, but finally agreed with another short nod. So be it, but first, come with me. I must bind your breasts. Rain started after his departing back. He had grabbed a length of brown fabric from a bench and was already halfway up the stairs before his words registered. Bind my breasts? Yeah, I'm not kidding. There's none. This is the first half. Yeah. Bitch, if you call me shrew, I mean, I literally just found shrewish again. Still no sex. Still none. I guess it's an actual story with sex. Man, someday we'll find it. Right now they're literally in a priory. Where's hospitium? No idea. Maybe that was like a religious health place, like a religious hospital. Someday we'll get fucking. I just really want to, like, I want to know what she writes like. But they're still talking to monks. I don't know. I have read all of Anita Blake. Anita Blake, necromancer, vampire, whatever, furry lover, slash fucker, I don't know. Anita Blake turned into a beautiful mess. Like, same. I'm facts, so no shit. I'm a little bitter towards the series. Just a little. Still read the entire series. Like, I don't even know. She's probably still going. I haven't read them in years. I'm a little bitter simply because I really liked who Anita was in like the first two books. And after the first two books, it's like the author just was like, what's necromancy anymore? And just like completely drops the entire cool plot line of a detective who uses necromancy to interview dead bodies to figure out what happened. I loved that. I thought that was such a cool plot line for her. And she becomes like, and also, and I know you know what I'm talking about, but she goes through these parts in the book where she's like, if she makes love to a were animal of some kind, and in these books there's every kind ever, like blue tigers, let me tell you, she really got weird with it. If she fucks one, they become hers. And she accidentally fucks one who's 16 in the middle of a big tiger orgy. And she makes really light of it, and it's weird. And that part fucked with. I don't like it. I don't like when people use that. Well, they're adults because they're fucking were-tigers, and he works in a strip club and lies about his age because he has to because he's had a hard life. She's like a 30-something-year-old woman in the book, and she's like having tiger orgies with, like, that was. And Micah was a terrible book. Me too. Yeah, the energy drain humping, I lost all my. Like, once you stopped, there was no more. It wasn't just werewolves and vampires and stuff. It was like parakeets. Like, she went so fucking weird and wild with it that she lost me. You lose me with that shit, man. That's like, it's equivalent, in my opinion, just to like don't worry, she looks 16. She's 900 years old, but she looks 16. It's totally okay if you fuck her. I don't like that. Like the Twilight shit. Like, sure, he's 97, but he looks 18, so it's totally okay if he dates kids. Lollies? Not a fan. That's where you lose me, and that's where she lost me. Cheers. Exactly. Press, that's called a lolly. I learned that term. So if you ever hear someone describe porn, like describe anime, not porn, anime as lolly anime, that's exactly what it is. It's like, she looks 9 years old, but she's actually 900, so it's totally okay that she's fucking adults. And they recreate that trope over and over in anime. I refuse. Like, if anybody suggests that to me, we're gonna have a talk. That's an excuse to fuck kids. Just to be very blatant with you, it's an excuse to write kid fucking. Stop that. That's fucking gross. Twilight's fucking Twilight, if you've never read Twilight, literally, a 97-year-old vampire who, maybe he's like 97 or 100, he's around that age. He was turned when he was 16. So the whole concept of the Twilight movies is that this family of vampires who were all turned in their teens just continuously go to high school for all eternity. That's Twilight. That's what the vampires choose to do with their life. And because of this, they have to live in the Pacific Northwest where there's no rain, allegedly, and they can go out in the daytime. Because clouds definitely don't make it fucking blindingly brighter than it ever was before. Obviously, this bitch had never been to Forks. Anyways, that's the concept of it. And so all of these people going to high school and whatever, they're like 100 and something years old, but he falls in love with another high schooler and they're in the same grade. And so it's okay because he looks 16. So it's a 100-year-old man grooming a 16-year-old child. And then the werewolf character straight up looks at her newborn fetus and is like, I'm in love with it and I'm going to fuck that one day. Twilight. I can never stop thinking about what they did with Jacob and that baby. Like, you could have gone another way. Was that necessary? Stephanie? It's still not okay. None of that's okay. It's so fucking weird. Buffy did it first. No shit, though. Yep. Interview with a Vampire, Claudia. And they do it multiple times in Interview with a Vampire. Like, wasn't it... Or not in Interview with a Vampire. Anne Rice does it notoriously. And again, this isn't me throwing shade. I've read all these books, so I'm guilty as charged when it comes to, like, giving my money to this person who wrote it. But obviously, we didn't know beforehand. But if you've ever read Anne Rice books, there's one called Blood and Gold. And it's about Marius and his 13-year-old protege. Whomst he fucks in the butt. Thanks, Anne Rice. Thank you. We needed that. She does it a couple times. She does a couple creepy tropes. Holy Thor. I know. She writes a book. No shit. And she's dead, so I don't feel bad. I've read all of her books. Trust me, I was a huge fan. And then I started digging deeper, and I dug too deep, and I got into her fucked up shit. but she wrote a book called Belinda, and it's about a 40-something-year-old child author marrying a 15-year-old he's in love with. But she has a terrible home life, and her mom's abusive, and her stepdad raped her, so it's okay. He's saving her. That's not it, Anne. That's not it, Anne. Nah. That's when I had to stop with Anne. I was like, oh, wow. Wow, Anne Rice. Okay. Okay. Where's our fucking Sacha emote when we need it? Those books were just her weird ass kinks, and she thought she might be into it. It's crazy. Did you know Anne Rice actually wrote an entire series of kink novels under the alias Anne Rampling? Crazy, the things that my brain can retain. Anne Rampling, and they were called Sleeping Beauty. And it's the retelling of the Sleeping Beauty story, except it's BDSM, and Sleeping Beauty is trapped and tied to a bed and kept tied to a bed instead of being in a sleeping curse by a dude who's her master, etc., etc. It's terribly written kink. Like, I like kink. Give me some rope and cuffs any day. I like that shit. She doesn't. That's what you get. If you ever want to read these books, what you're going to get out of them is Anne has not done anything off of her back in a while. If that makes... You knew it! You read them, right? They're so bad. Like, comically bad. It's like when you read a book that's like the main protagonist is a female and you can tell the book was written by a man. That's it. It's kink written by someone who doesn't know kink. Like, the kinkiest thing she could think of was spanking. And I mean, where she took it was, and again, kink has many levels, and we do not kink shame here as long as it's legal, above board, consensual, etc. The obvious pointers, we don't kink shame here. You do you, boo-boo. Period. End of story. But she takes it and she turns it into, if you've ever seen that movie, oh God, was it called The Secretary or something? It's Gyllenhaal, Maggie Gyllenhaal. And she's like a secretary, but she gets into like a master-slave relationship with her boss. It's like Anne's trying to write that, but instead she's like, Sleeping Beauty's tied to a bed and shits herself all day. But he still finds her beautiful, covered in her own... Does that make sense? Like, that's it. They're real bad. Like, just not, it's someone who's never kinked. Secretary is fucking insanely good. That's what I'm saying. It's like she watched Secretary and she was like, oh, BDSM lovers piss on each other. Perfect. Sleeping Beauty pisses all over herself all the time and sits in her own... Like, that's the impression I got. Whereas Secretary is like one of the most perfect examples of that kind of relationship. Done right and responsibly and caringly and lovingly. You know what I'm saying? Some people are into scat, and I'm not judging it, but I don't think she is. I don't think Anne is. It's like she watched The Secretary and was like, oh, she paid herself. I'm going to make people shit themselves or something. My mom asked me if I wanted to read it. She knew exactly what it was. What the fuck? What? Anne, I've been fucking you and you haven't done anything. Please get off your back. No. I mean, honestly, I would prefer it if she was actually kinky. Like, if it was clear that Anne was kinky and she wrote some fucked up kink, I would have preferred that. It reminded me of reading the True Blood series, which, again, no shade. I've read so many shitty books in my life that I will talk about endlessly. Obviously, they made an impression because I read them and kept them in my mind. But, good morning, Genova. Good morning, Anubis. There is a part in, like, the first book by Charlene Harris, the True Blood series, where Bill and Sookie fuck, but Sookie's a virgin, and We'll talk about this in a second, but y'all know where I stand on this bullshit. He breaks her hymen and it hurts because he's so big. So what he does is literally, the book describes this. He chomps into his finger and then finger fucks her with his vampire blood to heal her hymen. But the way it's written is like a 2-year-old, like, I bit my finger and thrust it inside of her vaginal cavity to heal the damage of which my large member had committed, or some shit like that. It's just like, you have to laugh. It's those books, though. You thought HBO threw a lot of weird titties in at random moments. You have no idea. Like, that woman. Still weird. No, Mike, that's still weird. Nope, it's still weird. That's always weird. Yeah. There's a difference between shitting and pissing on someone, and there's stewing and steeping, literally stewing and steeping in your own excrement. And being tied there against your will. I mean, literally, what the Sleeping Beauty books came out to me was a kidnapping story turned to, what is it when you fall in love with your captor? Because none of it's consensual. She just starts to go crazy because she's been tied to a bed for so long. It's Stockholm. Thank you. Yeah. I don't even know if that's real anymore, but that's what it reads as, is like a kidnapped victim who is tied to a bed for so long with this stranger who's pounding weird words into their head that they suddenly are like, maybe I do like to stew in my own shit. Yeah, I don't think Stockholm's a thing, but it reads like that concept where it's almost like a psychosis starts to kick in. My ability to blink is permanently stuck on. "10 seconds of thought and I could already make the imagery more vivid." 100%. Anybody could have. I mean, and that's most of the books are written like that, in my opinion. They're just written like someone who hasn't had sex before. I've read the whole Twilight series, and I have to say the only impression it made was in the drywall that's exactly what we were talking about, Anubis. No shit, I started out the stream talking about that, the lolly shit. Like, the whole stupid, he looks 16, so he goes to high school forever. And it's totally okay that he grooms high school girls, because he looks 16, even though he's 100. I fucking hate it. It's so disgusting. People who watch Grey's Anatomy. You said it. Wouldn't healing her hymen create the same problem the next time? 100%, and I'm going to be real with you. I don't know one assigned female at birth human being who has physically experienced the breaking of a hymen or bled during sex that was consensual and had good wetness. Like, I don't know how to put that. The whole, like, there's this sheath of skin in a pussy that has to be busted like a balloon is so not real. It's like tissue paper flesh that usually breaks by the time you're 5 years old by riding a bike. Or taking too hard of a shit and bearing down too hard. Like, the likelihood that that piece of skin lasts until a dick gets in you is so slim to none. And yet, every author in the world, who I'm allegedly guessing has never had sex, is like, it was so bloody their first time, and she moaned in existential pain. I don't know. What the fuck? None of that. What? 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 It is, Jumba. It's still on. It's crazy. Every time I see it, I watch 3 seconds and I'm like, oh yeah, this is why I can't watch this. Because it's so bad. They probably would have a much easier time with Twilight if they just bought a shit to land in Canada and stayed up there. Yes. If you were a vampire who, you know, the strength, the whatever, sunlight doesn't kill you, you just sparkle like a diamond, who the fuck would choose to go to high school forever? Like, that's what you're gonna do with immortality? High school? Forever? Fuck off! I look like because of the, I know, I need to go shut that curtain. There's one window over there, and when the clouds are out, it's nice, but... This is the flesh of a killer, Bella! I know, it's blinding. It's very bright. I'm gonna go close the blinds. It's really bright in here. Ah. We can all see again. Great. I know, it bleaches me out pretty hard. I mean, I am pale. I'm a white ass bitch. But I'm not that pale. Oh my god, I'm not paper. I'm not this color. Regardless of what that light told you. There's a reason you grow out of those kind of novels by age 15, right? They were great at the time, though. I definitely have read all of them. All of them. Don't get me started on 50. We can get started on 50. I mean, honestly, mate, this is where I stand on 50 Shades Grey. It's kind of a good topic to bring up, in my opinion, because the relationship presented in that series is abuse. Straight fucking abuse. Like, that's an abusive relationship. And I think it's important to talk about because a lot of people come out of that series thinking that's what BDSM is. And that's what, like, kink is. And I think it's good to talk about because that's not it. And I'm sure most people have heard that by now, but, like, 50 Shades of Grey is abuse. That's not a kink relationship. That is abuse. That is coercive control. That's what it's called. It's when someone has financial or otherwise control over you and they can manipulate you with those things. Yes, it's great for calibrating red flag meters, and I think it's important to talk about because that's a red flag. That's not a kink relationship. At all. That's scary. I've been in kink relationships that they're not scary. That's scary. That's very scary. If someone just took my car, sold it, got me another one registered under their name, like on face value, like, oh my god, this rich dude bought me a car. He owns you now. Like, it's scary. That's abuse. You're a vamp. I'm not sparkling anymore. I'm nice and jaundice yellow again. Yeah, it's abusive. I'm glad I'm not the only one that sees that. The sub has all the power, and any dom would tell you that. Any dominant, however you want to describe yourself, would 100% tell you with absolutely zero pause, sub holds 1000% of the power in this relationship. Period. The sub is like, they're the pants owner. And anyone who tells you different, that's not a dom, that's an abusive person. Run. The Selleck is abusive. Selleck, this is abuse. I'm guessing it reads as abuse. Heavy abuse. You're officially an aunt. Oh my god, Silva, congratulations. How are they perfect? They're perfect. My friend's really into kink and BDSM scene, and she said forums are filled with the broke Christian. Yeah. It does. It makes kink look terrible. There's more red flags in that book than a Manchester United rugby game. Shut the fuck up. That's beautiful. I'm going to use that. That's phenomenal. That's exactly it, though. It's sad. It's gross, and I hope no one... It scares me that people would read that and maybe think like, oh, I'm not in an abusive relationship. I'm in a kink relationship. That scares me. I think it's important to talk about because sometimes you do need to... It needs to be said that the sub should have all the power. And if you're a sub in a relationship and you feel like you've lost the power, that's abuse. It's coercive control. Ariella. Oh, I love that. That's a beautiful name. Cheers. Cheers to that. Good morning, Rod. 100% press. Yeah. I mean, if anything, it's kind of like a test or like, I don't know. What would you say? Like not a test, but, let's see how legit this person is. And if you even know what they're talking about, you know, you can kind of see it though. The book comes out and all these peeps into legit kink player. Like, what the fuck is this? 100%. But like, I also saw a lot of people that aren't into kink that read those books that were like, oh my God, kink is gross. kink is like abuse. Is that what you're into? If they know you're into kink, like that's the questions you would get is like, is this how you live? This is horrible. And it's like it's such a violent misrepresentation
Now,
of it.
I'm going to fuck you with Satan's cock.
David, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. How you doing, honeybean? Are you high as fuck? He loves me. You literally have to call him every 30 minutes so he knows what you're doing, including when you're sleeping. That's not love, that's control. Oh my God. I've read stories about couples like that, usually in true crime, which is really sad. But like, there's people out there who live in relationships where they have their partner literally call them every 30 minutes. Literally, they have to check in like on Facebook or something every 30 minutes because their partner is so fucking insecure and so controlling that they don't trust the other partner's word at all. Like, no shit. I listened to one recently where the wife made her husband take a lie detector test every single time, every single night he came home from work. That's how hard she didn't trust him. He'd never done anything, by the way, to garner this mistrust that we were aware of. 21st, it's insane. Why would you want to be in a relationship with someone that is crazy? I don't want anyone talking to me every 30 minutes. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? If my phone went off every 30 minutes, I'd throw it through a window. Why would you want that? Cable, welcome to life. I know a woman like that. She calls her husband constantly and gets upset when he doesn't return it. I feel really bad for people like this because, like, what happened to do that to you? That's wild. I'm getting vicariously through all you had to clean up a bit. Oh, gotta clean up for jobs. I'm so sorry. We've all been there. It's the fucking worst. Where do you even get your own polygraph, Anubis? That was my question. Like, how the fuck do you even get this? I need to figure out how to get around the munchies. The munchies usually literally come because you've got, it's an oral fixation thing, David. So no shit, it's why I have like, orally fixate yourself. Stick a dick in your mouth, drink some fluids. It's oral fixation. That's usually because you're bored and you want to chew on something. I'll chew on pens sometimes or suck on a cough drop or something like that. But it's usually just you want something to do with your hands in your mouth. Cocks. You know what I'm saying. But yeah, this is why I'm beverage goblin. It gives me something to do because otherwise you end up grazing when you're not hungry. I don't really get the munchies, but I do get bored. I've definitely had that happen. We love hydration. I've got iced tea, I've got water, I've got coffee. I'm ready to go. I've got bong water if it's an emergency. That's all I've got right now in terms of beverages, but sometimes I'll have 5 out. But it's different. Like everything hits your tongue differently, and so it's a form of like stimulation that keeps you from getting bored. It's weird, but yeah. Most people get the munchies. I'm a freak, David. Most people get munchies. For me, weed makes food taste better, but I don't get, like, it won't make me hungry. If that makes sense. But if I ate, I know it'd taste dank. I love that Katie thought about cocks before gum. Have you ever been so frustrated, like, that you just had to suck a dick? I can't be the only one. Lollipops, yeah. That's my problem with cough drops, Anubis, is I have a habit of chewing them. I want to break them with my teeth, and I know it's so fucking bad for my teeth. So bad for my teeth, but it's a horrible habit. Like, I literally ask people around, like, can you just slap me if you hear me, like, crunching? Because I sit there, I, like, roll the square cough drop in my mouth, and I bite the sides off of it. Orally fixated massively. Frustrated. Yeah, you're just like, you've got energy, you're not tired, you don't feel cranky or anything, but like nothing's hitting. Like there's no video game that really feels good to do, no music's really hitting it, you can't really find anything to do, and you're like, I bet if I suck a dick, it'll be better, and it is. Dude, thank you for voting, Vile. If I'm bored and have anxiety, I tend to eat food and snack too much. That's kind of what I replace with all my beverage farm a little bit. But I mean, I can give advice all day, but like hypocrite as fuck. I eat once a day and it's at 9 p.m. Don't do that. You should eat more than that. Let your munchies take you to at least a couple meals a day. I am that meme that's like, I don't know why I wake up with a tummy ache. Lives off of caffeine, marijuana, and a vape until 7 p.m. every day. And yet I'm like, why do we feel icky? Don't do that. Movie night has been really good for me in so many ways, not only forcing me to sit down when I'm going a million miles an hour, but I tend to make myself a snack. Like I'll make myself a PBJ or something like that. And I've told you guys this before, and it's stupid. This is going to sound stupid, but when I'm like going around and I'm feeling kind of cranky and tired and whatever, food doesn't come to mind. I'm like, I should have caffeine. I should open a Monster. That's what comes to mind. And I've had moments where I sit down for movie night with my little PB&J and I take a couple bites and I literally say out loud to myself, why is food so magical? I feel great. I'm in my mid to late 30s, my dudes. This isn't the time to find out food gives energy. But growing up, I was told food makes you fat. Not food is essential for life. Food makes you fat, and you look fat in that. So I'm still rewriting that code. I know. It does. Haven't you ever just accidentally eaten a chip walking by a bag of chips and been like, oh my God, I feel better. What's that? I've done that. And I don't put it together, though. I still don't put it together that like, if you just eat a snack, you'll feel a lot better right now. Nobody can run on zero. What the fuck? Wait, food makes you fat? No, it doesn't. Because I eat all the time now. Well, no, I don't. I eat once a day. And I have fat. So like, I think some of us are just going to have fat. Right, Squeaky, same. Isn't it weird that like that's something you have to learn in your 30s? I went 30 years of my life thinking food just makes you fat. Food, what is that? It's just fat. What the fuck? Caffeine gives energy too. It does, but water's better. That's another thing. Like, it's so crazy the level that my laziness can take me to, my mental laziness can take me to sometimes. Like, to me, it's easier to open the fridge, get a can of Monster, and crack it than it is to just fill my water bottle in my mind. So I'll do that. And then it'll be like 8 p.m. and I'm like, when's the last time I consumed water? Just now, but it happens all the time. It's terrible. All the time. I've actually gone cold turkey on coffee a couple times. It didn't improve my life or make it worse in any way, shape, or form. I like coffee, so I'll just keep it. I went like a summer one time where I was like, no caffeine, and I went off of it, and I was like, life is no better. It's not like I could smell things better or suddenly things were brighter. I don't know how people wake up without it. Hello. How are you, my son? Good morning. Ow, 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 ow. And unplug the fucking headphones right away. Young, I'm convinced they've learned. He knows how to unplug my head. See, he just did it again. You're an asshole. Thank you. You're very sweet. Thank you, Bubba. He knows how to unplug my headphones because he knows that no headphones time means he gets all the attention. Headphones time means I'm doing this and he doesn't get all the attention. I'm convinced. You're sweet as fuck. You're just kind of an asshole. Yeah, you're just kind of an asshole. That's okay, though. You're so cute. Look at you, Bubba. You're so fucking cute. A water secretary? Dude, if I could just have like a water fountain by my desk, I'd be set. I miss my coffee. I miss the mind I had on caffeine. Was it different? I haven't drank coffee in about 37 years and I feel amazing, right? I feel amazing drinking coffee for the last 37 years of my life, so Just want to say hello before I jump into No Man's Sky new expedition. Ooh, have fun. He is best boy until he's an asshole and rips through my fence or rips my headphones out. But you're still cute as fuck. I like coffee too. I like the taste. Like, I genuinely enjoy coffee. I like bitter flavors, though. I like bitter stuff. I know that. And I know a lot of people don't like bitter. I like black licorice, too. I'm a freak. You're such a cute boy. You need to go potty? Or did you just need a snuggle? I never know. He just needs some attention sometimes. Oh! You know, Press, I'm really glad none of my family's big on, like, they don't do sugar in their coffee or anything like that, so I wasn't raised to do that because I've never liked sweet coffee. Like, I don't like sweet, hot drinks at all, so I never got into it. I've always just, like, just a splash of milk. That's it. Just to take, like, the bite off of the acidity of it. Coffee also does nothing for me in terms of energy. You don't get the caffeine shakes or anything like that? Really? Do you consume anything else with caffeine in it? Like, there's a lot of shit with caffeine that's not coffee or soda. Like, chocolate has a lot of caffeine in it. There's a couple things like that. Just curious, because even I can get the shakes. Like, if I have too much caffeine, rapid fire, I'll get the and I'm like, oh, gross. And you get kind of like these weird sweats. It's weird. It's weird. Too much caffeine never feels good. I'm just cripplingly hypersexual, so when I'm drunk, all that comes flooding out. Only discovered this when one of my partners and I got drunk in the studio. You're in good company. I feel like the vast majority of us here are baseline horny, if not asexual. Both are valid and awesome. You can be baseline horny asexual, actually. You can be whatever the fuck you want. But, like, if I'm eating it, I'm not noticing it. I was just curious because I consume a lot of caffeine, like a lot of caffeine, just not even for energy, just a lot of the things I drink have caffeine in them, just coincidentally, and I can definitely get the shakes. Really, it's also possible to be non-reactive to caffeine without the ADHD. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like, there's got to be something molecularly happening that you don't break it down into a usable form or something. I don't know. Missile confusings. Stop saying confusing. You're interesting. There's a vast difference. Interesting is cool. Interesting's fun. You're not confusing. You're interesting. Well, I mean, caffeine, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think I drink it throughout the day because it kind of slows me down. Like, I can go to bed right after I drink a cup of coffee. I can literally go to sleep with a cup of coffee in my hand. Now my dogs are playing. Anubis. Baseline horny with no outlet, but the blood pressure meds deal with that. That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. I wonder if it's because it increases blood circulation to the surface, yeet. So, like, everything feels just a little bit better. I wonder if it's something like that. If I don't do caffeine for a while, I can kind of feel it if I take pre-workout. I get the tingles. Really? See, I've never got that. I've 100% drank a Red Bull and then gone to bed. Yeah. That's me. I can go to bed with a Monster in my hand. It's terrible. Wait, at 9 p.m. Are you on night shifts for a while, Vile? Gross. Wait, you're attracted to people's personalities, but not like that? Why is that so confusing? It's not confusing, it's interesting. If they're still asking questions, they're interested. They're not confused. Dude, I am the support rep. No shit. Cancer made me hate coffee, but I do G Fuel now, and I don't get the jitters from it like I did coffee. I think part of it's the sugar intact. Oh, 100%. Yeah, sugar can really do that bad. I haven't drank caffeine regularly for years, but if I drink it now and then, I can definitely feel my heart pounding. I wonder if I'm immune. Or if it's the ADHD shit or something. Oh, just tomorrow because this week's Halloween and no one wants inventories during this week. Because of Halloween? All right. All right. Chronicle, have you watched, you remind me of that fucking scene in, Parks and Rec? When fucking, Ron Swanson is in, like, Lowe's or something, and the poor Lowe's guy is trying to talk to him, and he's like, I know more than you, son. The fucking, I know more than you, please stop. Just the deadpan, like, someday it'll stop. Please, if those pills prevent the strokes, please do that. I need to try Di Serono, because what kills me is, I don't think I've ever eaten it. I've never drank it. But, like, who in their right mind was like, you know what? This apricot's delicious. I think we should taste alcohol like it. Taste alcohol like it? You know what I meant to say out loud. None of that happened. You know what I'm trying to say. My dogs are fucking battling. Yes. What's up, Bill? Don't you bat me with those big dumb hands. What are you doing? Are you being crazy? You look crazy. Look at her. You guys need to go outside. Don't fuck your sister. It's weird. Next in line to get fucked up. She has those fucking people eyes. I know. It's because her eyes look like people eyes. He has beautiful puppy dog eyes. She looks at you like a person who's thinking about murder. All right. I guess a little bit earlier than normal, but first break of the day so I can get my beasts outside so they can spin this. I'm afraid they're going to knock their heads into my desk and unplug something. They're just fucking... I love cream soda. But apricots, I feel like they're very... like eating a dragon fruit. I never understand why anything is dragon fruit flavored. If you've ever eaten a dragon fruit, it tastes like nothing. I just don't understand those things. There's nothing. There's nothing. Okay, break. Stretch your legs. What? Welcome back. Oh, shitballs. Oh my god, he did it? He's great. What is his name? It's just what is his name? His channel's just called 10-second songs, but I want to give him pairs, oh god, it was, Jennifer Lopez literally just had to cancel an entire tour because the tour was so expensive, no one would buy tickets. Like, is that gonna happen? I don't know. It just seems crazy. We're in a housing cost of living crisis right now, everywhere. It's wild to me. It just seems insane. What up, October? How are you, love? Last thing went to EDC Orlando 2023. I had a flag that said, show me your butthole. Fuck yes. I went there for Cranked At. Was awesome. Absolutely. Though I do not remember the cost. I mean, I'm sure you would remember it if it was around $300. My God. Like, people last year shelling out $1,000 for Taylor Swift tickets. I can't imagine. Eliza and I looked at Billie Eilish tickets. This was like 5 years ago or something. And the nosebleeds, like literally in a stadium, the last seat you could possibly buy was around $450. And we just giggled maniacally in absolutely not. It's way too expensive. I used to go to Ozfest early, then I stopped because holy shit, can't afford that. It's crazy, right? I just don't understand it. Why? I paid $25 for a club concert in 2005. And I'm so used to going to little smaller metal shows down in Seattle and stuff that were like that, like 25, 35 bucks a pop, it's really hard for me to conceptualize $200 for a couple hours of music with strangers. When I started going to concerts in 1985, general admission tickets were $17.50. God, that'd be nice. I know inflation's wild and pay isn't matching, but it still makes these things brutal. It does, because without enrichment, what is life worth? And if you put enrichment out of the grasp of anyone but the rich, what do we have? It seems wild. We used to complain about how much they charge for water. Now we'd be too broke to buy the water. Yeah, we're honestly going to a fucking pub where the band playing is so loud we can't have a conversation and we're under the speaker. For free. Or what was it, a $9 cover charge? Something like that. And we got to sit there for like 4 fucking hours. It's so just dichotomously different. Yeah. When I attempted to go to Trivium here in ND, tickets were like 80 bucks max. Keep in mind, this was 2009, 2010. See, I've seen Trivium multiple times. I would go for that because they probably would have a couple openers as well. I think Glut paid all our covers. You didn't have to pay a cover. I think because, no. Glut paid yours and my cover. Glut and Vissy and whoever didn't go to the block party, they got in without paying a cover, I believe. Make sure a dog's not behind. Unplug my shit, you bastard. My dog killed my fucking heater. What did you do, Bill? It's cold. You must not. It's 45 degrees. At the bar, yeah. Didn't you guys got in without a cover, but then I think Glut paid for us. I just had to show my ID, but I think there was a cover. For me, I like going to the venues where people are trying new things. You never know what you're gonna find. Like the Dance Monkey lady, she went viral at a single show. 100%. That's the fun shit. I'm glad I live close to Lollapalooza and Riot Fest. You're lucky. I mean, I live relatively close to Red Rocks, but Red Rocks can be dummy expensive for tickets up there. I went to a Def Leppard concert at the Cap Center in Maryland on Election Day in 1992. No memory of how expensive it was, but it was wild. That'd be incredible. I'm very jealous of that experience, to be honest. I just paid it all because I didn't want it to go anywhere else. I understand. I'm very thankful for that. It was fun. I had a great time. When you get a good seat like that and decent music, like, exactly, I was going to say, like, you can always take the chance of, like, you guys want to go somewhere else, but the chance of getting, like, a nice table and being able to sit down and relax and stuff, yeah, we had to be like this and scream in each other's ears, but it was still fun. It was cool, yeah. Okay, I have to see this. Cybertruck in the snow. Does anyone here own a Cybertruck? I feel bad because I rip on them a lot, but man, are they shitty. Is it okay? That's terrifying. I've seen them all over Denver too. They have full self-driving now. I hate this. We're all gonna die from fucking Cybertrucks. Cybertrucks are gonna turn into Cybermen. These are gonna cause fatalities. They are. We have them all. I see them all over Denver because Denver is full of rich people with too much money. Boulder. This is gonna be, I mean, there's none in my neighborhood, and I'm grateful for that. I'll say that. I remember we talked about this for a bit ago, but when they hit something, they don't crumple, right? That's the scary thing. Like, you want your car to crumple. So is that more dangerous for the person they hit or the person inside the Cybertruck? Both. Awesome. Cool. So just stay the fuck away from Cybertrucks. Because when they can't stop and they slide the fuck into my Jeep, oof. You're gonna run into a very angry Katie. Your butthole will not save you. They weigh 7,000 pounds. Oh, yeah, my Jeep is nowhere near that. I know it's not. Wow. I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Why is Shaq into Cybertrucks? Shaq receives first after custom wide body cyber. Nobody cares. Shaq with his tiny wife and his Cybertruck. Enjoy yourself. Right? I mean, we've seen them. Like, the Cybertrucks, their ultimate nemesis is the rain, a car wash, wind, speed bumps. What was the other thing? What made it so it had to go through a 5-hour restart? They're just a terrible vehicle. They're not even a vehicle. It was something that happened to the software worsty. I can't remember what it was, but essentially it was at the beginning of their like hazard test with it. They had to do like a computer reset, and it takes 5 hours to reset your car if this happens. When the force of the crash is applied, the Cybertruck becomes a wall to the car that is hit, and a cocktail shaker for the Cybertruck driver. That's terrifying. That's okay. When your new tattoo doesn't immediately fix your mental health. Are you calling me out right now? I'm feeling called out. Car washes disable Cybertrucks. Yeah, I think that's what put the Cybertruck into a 5-hour reset was a car wash. It's crazy. Yeah, you don't get them wet like Gremlins. Cybertrucks, they can't get wet. And the craziest part to me is that when you get a truck, you assume that big ball hitch on the back means you can pull things with said truck. Their entire bumper is just held on by a piece of plastic that just rips off. They literally can't haul anything. It's wild. A car wash, it turned the Cybertruck into a 5-hour reset. Yeah, it was wild. And then the windshield wipers broke because water touched them. We watched all of it. That's actually what happens to them. It's insane. It's $100,000 fucking mistake. That's all that is. What did we watch? There was another one we watched the other day. Not that we're obsessed with them. They're just funny when people do this. But some rich kid who had a Cybertruck thought it would be funny to drive it through a fence, and the fence tore the engine out tore the bottom of the car off. Like a hollow plastic white shitty ass fence that was like 3 feet high. It tore the bottom of the truck off into a state of unusable. It's a paperweight. It really is. It's a straight up toy for people who have too much money. The idea of it is truly unfathomable to me. To have $100,000 that is disposable. What a concept. Like a fake picket fence, no shit, yeet. The kid thought it'd be cute to drive across it, and it just tore the front end off. Just dragged it up under the car. It was crazy. And then a whole bunch of fluid was leaking out. We never figured out what that was. Wait, shut the fuck up. Now all Teslas have a car wash mode to protect it from those issues, and the person did not activate it. Why does it need a car wash mode, though? I haven't heard of any other Tesla having this issue. It's very strictly the truck that's been an absolute chode of a vehicle. I've never heard of issues like this at all with any other Tesla. This is so... Because it's electric. Oh, that's it? I was gonna say, they made an electric car sensitive to water? That's like making a dishwasher that can't get wet. Dude, crispy, right? I mean, let's be honest. How old is he? The condom was cheaper than that. If only his mother had a nice sternum tattoo, with which his father could aim at, Elon could have just been a towel away. You know what I'm saying? But no! The universe had different fucking ideas! Thanks, universe. Yes, we deserve this. I don't think anyone in their right mind wants to be the first person testing smart cars on the highway. That's crazy. That's wild that there's auto drive now, because I'm pretty sure to this day they don't see black people. Like, if you have some sort of Tesla vehicle with auto drive, it just might run black people over because it doesn't see them. Like, that's not a resolved issue. How is that legal on a road? This is the last thing I read. I don't know if they fixed this, but this was absolutely a thing. That's why when they were releasing... See, Trouble says it's better now. When they released... I can't remember the exact timeline because it's been years, but when they released some of the original Teslas and they were, like, testing the auto drive or something, they couldn't see people of color. Like, they straight up didn't register it as a human. And that's why they took it off. So when you bought your Teslas, they didn't have auto drive on them. And they must have fixed it. Because how could it legally fucking be on the road if that was a real thing? Are you kidding? That's insane. Wait.
Try to relax your anus.
This one? Oh, wait. The sound clip. What did we get? Because sweet vanilla bitches don't get sternum tattoos. Yeah. Because sweet vanilla bitches don't get sternum tattoos. Oh. It only took 48 hours and I forgot about it. Oh, were you not here, Nice? It's a clip. I don't know. Maybe I can find it. Twitch desperately wants me to add content to stories, and I just don't want to do that. Thank you, though, Twitch, so much for you. Where was it? It was about this sweet girl, right? That, like, really, really sweet... Oh, I found it. One moment. I can't watch. I just have to say that. I literally can't watch myself. Does anyone have the original video? The Saccharin Suite. Does anybody have the original? I think I'm a vanilla bitch. Every time I think of getting a tattoo, I get anxious. I get anxious about tattoos too. We were just talking about this last night in movie night. I remember being like super fucking anxious and very particular and like, I don't know if I'll ever get a tattoo because I'm going to be so specific. But once you get one, you're like, oh, that's crack. And you just it just never stops. It's almost like an addiction a little bit. I just don't, what was it? Does it have a title? I feel like if you don't know the context for what's going to happen in this clip, it doesn't make sense. VR just fucking found it. Thank you. Pause. Because if I had to watch this suite, you have to watch it. Fuck it, try again tomorrow. Not every day. Not every bad day can become a good day. Some days are fucked and cannot be unfucked. When you have a day that's fucked beyond repair, that's the universe speaking to you, sending a message. Listen to the universe. Go home, save your energy. Tomorrow's another day. For now, just fucking chill. 100%. 100%. I was just saying that to Dead Kel this morning because Dead Kel took the day off for mental health, and I was like, we need that. Life is hard. Forever. With like brief commercial breaks where our serotonin's high enough that we disassociate from it, it's hard forever. Listen to your body, 100%. That's the sound clip. That's the sound clip. Okay, then you don't need sweet vanilla bitches don't get sternum tattoos. Then you don't need the context because that's it. Cheers. I am lay ashamed. But this was the video that inspired that. If you didn't see this, it's one of those things where it's so sweet that all of us were just waiting for it to go bad and it never did. So I had to make it go bad. It's got to be fake, right? Broken. 100% might. Right? And it's real. They're still in a relationship. And so, like, because it was never ruined, I ruined it. I agree with myself. Still. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. And then Come Her by Numbers was born, and then we all died because someone said, Come Her by Numbers. File. That is legendary. Come, stop it. All she needs to get is like a 1 dot, 2 dot, like in each corner of the. Oh my god. I'm sorry. It is a level of broken that everything I said, I just kept expecting them to say. It is a broken sense that I'm like, that can't be real. That's fake. Oh yeah! Fucking ring it up! Fucking hit me with your best shot, chisel away. Oh, that's all I got now, and I'm done. And I don't know what to do. Want to go through some books? I hope they have a very rewarding sex life, and I equally hope they never know I exist, because I just can't. I knew a gay dude when I lived in Chicago that legit had a skee ball tattoo on his back. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm unclogging my grinder. That's just elegant. I wish I had funny tattoos. I don't have any. I don't think I do. I don't have any funny tattoos. All my tattoos are like death and shit. That's weird. I should adjust. I should probably get like a Care Bear or something. I should get Applejack's. I'll get her tattooed on my ass or something. Send them. No! Katie, you could make a nun curse and you'd enjoy it. Oh, one hundo. Hunter, dude, my Nana, I could go. The shit that I don't know what it is that makes people just say the strangest shit out loud around me. I remember very clearly one time sitting on my Nana's couch and there was like an end table and then her recliner. And I was sitting on her couch and Millie was sitting in her lap. My old pug, who was beautiful and perfect, was sitting in my Nana's lap. And my Nana would like eat cookies in her chair and get crumbs on her moo-moo. And Millie would like sniff around and get the crumbs. And she was getting crumbs around my Nana's knee. And my Nana just turns to me, deadpan. Millie loves my pussy. And then just continued to fucking watch The Price is Right. And no one was there to witness this. And no one will ever believe me. But she straight up said shit like this out loud. And I'd be like, is this the moment? Is she dying? Is that real? And she just, you'd never get an elaboration on that, ever. The things that woman said out loud, fucking phenomenal. But I don't know why it's me. Why is it me? Like, what does that even mean? Why did she, what? I wanted to like scoop Millie up. I didn't even know how to respond. What do you say to, what? Or one time it was, your grandfather was a stallion. And that's it? That's all you get? And he's dead, so it's not like I can go get like, hey, grandpa, what's this? Whomstov? Why, Nana? Why? I don't know. Man, we were at a fancy fucking restaurant one time. It was like the day before Christmas Eve. We went out to lunch or something with all the ladies in the family, got all dressed up in their costume jewelry and whatever. And the server comes over at the end of the meal and she's picking up plates. She goes, is there anything else I can do for you ladies? And my Nana turns up, my pee-pee hurts. I'd like to go. My pee-pee hurts. I'd like to go. Phenomenal woman. Phenomenal woman. There are no words. She was just wild. No, I'm glad she didn't elaborate on a lot of the things. But sometimes, like now that she's dead, I'm like, well, now I kind of want to, like, what did that mean? Was my grandpa a furry? What did that mean? I don't know. Nana was a naughty hoe. 100%. Will this be old Katie? When I am old, I will wear purple and a red hat that doesn't fit and doesn't suit me. Hundo, spitting on kids, cussing in the streets. Yeah. I won't give a fuck. My Nana used to just rock a moo-moo. Nothing else. And I'd like bring over friends from college or whatever, and she'd just be spread eagle like this in her fucking recliner, like, welcome to my home. And my 85-year-old vagina. Never say it was wild. The amount of times I'd just like casually throw a blanket on her like she was a fucking corpse and be like, can you just keep your shit under control for the whole environment? Thank you so much. You gotta do this. Close your eye, put your finger on your eyelid, and then move your eyeball in circles under your eyelid. Don't move your finger. And then see if it helped. Amelia taught me that, and sometimes it helps. She knew and gave zero fucks. Nope. She went from being like the most proper, well-dressed, makeup before she left her bedroom kind of woman to just a moo-moo puss-out Nana who sleeps, eats, shits, pisses in a recliner real fast after my grandpa died. It was crazy. She just gave zero fucks. But, I mean, wow. The amount of, like, boyfriends I had who probably saw my Nana's pussy before they saw mine. Crazy. Crazy. Cheers. What the fuck? Oh my god, Glut. This is like what Nick just posted. I want to be that kind of Nana, 100%. Like, I don't want to be a Nana, but I do want to be that old lady who doesn't give a fuck. Because what liberation that is. Oh, yeah, my Nana's in the clouds, like, puss out right now. Like, that's right, bitch. And you liked it. Why? They autoplay, but in mute. It's baffling. Preach, bitch. Fucking preach. I wish I could stop it. Stop. This is why I hate TikTok. It's like, do you want another thing in 10 seconds? Ha 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 ha. No, I don't. Don't ever speak again. VR, you sent it to me 3 times. And it's auto-playing on all 3. What a nightmare. In mute. What a fucking nightmare! I would fucking die. How is this bad news? John! Now what? No, I didn't want bad news. That was adorable. No, I don't need bad news. I was just curious because it's called, he literally opened it up with this is bad news. So I was just curious. That's adorable. No, that was heartwarming and precious. I was into that. Don't worry about it. Right? Like, did they just become boyfriend, girlfriend, but like through a third party? Like, do they just start texting now? Because it feels like an arranged marriage. Like our parents spoke, and our parents are just gonna be like, by the way, you both love each other now. And you're like, okay. How does one move forward? Do you just like text the other? Do you call? What do you do? Dude, you just fuck. Do they consummate now? What do you do? He always says I love you at the end to see if people will say it. That's beautiful. I say that a lot, but not in an awkward way. Not on purpose. It's definitely awkward, but not on purpose. Yeah, do they just awkwardly undress in front of each other like in The Notebook? And is there an audience? Does he have to be there exactly? Is he like there in the official stance with like some sort of staff of fuckery? You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you go forward from here. You know this, the one with the piano. And she's got her old panties on, and he's got his tighty whities, and he's like, yeah. And they're so excited. Is that what happens? Commence the consensual fuckery. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. Cheers. Off to the side like, deedle deedle dee. What's that? What's that? Everything autoplays in mute. It's a nightmare. What is... Oh. She'd be proud. She'd be proud, but it truly was out there for the world. She just gave, I mean, Christmas morning, it was like eggs Benedict and pussy. And you couldn't tell Nana nothing. It was just there for you. Nana had her motherfucking You know what? The fact that no one made that joke, my stepdad might have. He's pretty clever. He's like one of those quiet, awkward guys who says one-liners every once in a while. They're just balls fucking hilarious. I bet he might have said something like that at some point. Like, Nana's got her fucking nim-nams out again. He'd 100% say that. But the fact that I never thought of it. Eggs and pussy is such a I mean, her living room was like one wall was just the giant fucking flat screen TV. The other wall was this very long, low-backed, like mustard yellow couch. An end table and her recliner, and then the kitchen. And it was all just one open area, no walls. And she was just central to everything. So if Puss was out, there was no avoiding Puss. At Christmas, it got the blinky lights. Easter, maybe you'd find an egg in there. I don't know what our aunts did. It was just always there. All the time. It's mid-70s and humid. It's almost... Sounds like Nana's vagina. How are you, Vex? I hope you're doing well. How do you even eat with that in sight? You don't. You throw a blanket. I'm not kidding. Like, we would just be like, she knew why we were doing it. She'd just go, oh, you can't see anything. I'm like, you're 5'4" and just in your recliner. How do you think, what? Everything's out. Everything. She just didn't give a fuck. Didn't give a fuck. None. Once my grandpa died, she gave 0 fucks at all. It was great. Happy holidays. Here's your 85-year-old puss. Fire weather. What the fuck? Bless you, cuteness. My Nana had great times. What was even more disturbing was she was a hairless creature. So you really got that full view. You know what I'm saying? She didn't grow any body hair. It was really weird. No leg hair, no nothing. So it was just. Didn't circle that in the Toys R Us. Like a dried peach. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, but like, I'm mad I didn't think of it first. What the fuck? Smalls, my love. How are you? Lay Tiny. 7 years? Holy shit. It's a long fucking time, B. That's a long fucking time. I actually do have pictures of Nana somewhere on my computer. I'd have to dig for them. Her and I look a lot alike. So I have pictures of us smiling a lot together. Like, we had genetics, though, right? Like, that's not shocking. But if you just picture me, like, short and fat and even more pale, that was my Nana. She was a creature of magnificence. I've got a couple on here, though, somewhere. I'll hunt them down. She was great, though. And she did care. Like, she super cared for a while. And then... Oh, here's... I mean... One moment. Why? My computer's juddering. You just shut your mouth. You just shut your silly mouth, Katie. You don't matter. That's my Nana and me. That's actually like the last time I ever took her to Arizona, which is really sad, before she passed away. And she's tiny, so she was in my hair. But that's my cute little Nana. And I took that picture because we have this thing in our family where our teeth are misaligned. So one canine wears itself off. So every woman in my family only has one. And it's on the same side of our mouth. So if we take pictures together and smile, all of us have the exact same teeth on the profile. It's funny, and I thought it was funny. But that's just one. I don't know. I'm not going to dig anymore for him, but she was a precious little lady, and I miss the shit out of her. She was so fucking cute. She was... Look at my Nana.
She's adorable.
She was. Just a cute little old bitch. Is she the Nana? Yes. That had the special name? Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. This is Nim Nam's Nana, but this is also, unfortunately, Brazil Nut Nana. At very different stages in life. Yep. Yeah. She was super, yeah, well, okay, she's not tiny. For me, she's tiny. Like, for a 6 foot, she was like, her head was under my armpit. Like, I could, like, she was tiny little Nana for me, but I was huge, like, comparatively. I still have so much hair. It's just not as long. I know. I did have a lot of hair. She loved my long hair. It was her biggest thing. She loved my hair. She'd touch it all the time. Your Nana was the same size as my mother is now. When she passed, my grandmother was 4'10". Oh my God, cute. That's so tiny, though. Yes, that is the one that had the Brazil nut and she came up with Nim Nams. She's also the Nana that Millie loves my pussy, Grandpa was a stallion, etc., etc. You know what's sad is I hope, like, when people hug me and they're really short, I don't notice if their face is just straight up in my tits. It's usually other people who are like, wow, that hug was great. And I'm like, what? Oh, that's why. Like, I don't even notice it because everybody is so much smaller than me. Like, that's just where I hug. Katie, your nim-nams are showing in that picture. Nana. She totally would. She's the Nana that I've told you guys about where she, by way of my grandpa, spoke very racistly. My grandpa came back from the war and just had every negative thing to say about anyone of Asian descent ever, and it was fucking horrific. And she spoke that way. I'm guessing, I don't know. I wasn't alive, so I'm guessing it's just osmosis or something. But after my grandpa died, she couldn't live in that house anymore. And so my aunts went and hunted her a house down, and they bought her this tiny little house, like a single person house in a completely Asian neighborhood, like 100%, and plopped her right in the middle of it. And it literally changed her as a human being. And I don't just say that because I love her. Like, she quite literally went back, like, would go back on her words and be like, I can't believe I spoke the way I did, or I can't believe I used that language, or I would never use that anymore, or whatever. And that was in her 80s. Like, I know you can't generalize personal experience, but she made the conscious choice not to talk and be a racist piece of shit anymore. I firmly believe if you still have your brain, you can do it at any goddamn age. There's no excuse to be a piece of shit. But that's that Nana. Yeah, she was great. My dad's mom died she died when I was really young. She was older because my dad was way older. I think I only met her like 3 times in my life, maybe. I wouldn't even know what to call her. She wasn't really a big part of my life, but this Nana was. She was like my babysitter as a kid and shit like that. But she did, if you're unfamiliar with the story, Brazil nut. Oh God. Second grade? Yeah, second grade. So right after my dad died, we moved in with my grandparents because my mom was a single mom with a bunch of kids, didn't know what to do, et cetera, et cetera. And my Nana was the type that she just always had like a table with a bowl of nuts out, like nuts with shells on and like nutcracker and whatnot. It was just always there. And you'd sit down and play cards and you'd crack nuts and eat them, whatever. And my favorite nut is Brazil nuts. To this day, I love Brazil nuts. They're just awesome. I love peanuts. I love nuts in general, but Brazil nuts are delicious. And my grandparents, not thinking anything of it, taught second grade Katie what that nut is called to racist pieces of shit. I think it goes without saying. I'm not going to say it. But Katie went to school and decided to tell her whole class what her favorite nut was. And my teacher had to call my mom, and my mom, I've never seen my mom more irate. Like, her and my grandma yelling at each other. Like, that was one of the weirdest fights that I, like, witnessed through the crack in a door or something like that. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Katie, your Nana had the nim-nams out with a bowl of nuts on the table. There's a joke there. No shit. The jokes write themselves when it came to this woman. She was she was just a creature. I'm glad after 80 plus. What's sad is it took sink or swim to do it. Like, that's what's sad to me is, like, in order to get her to stop talking like that, regardless of how many times we, like, tried to educate her or ask her, please stop being a racist piece of shit, it took sinking her, like, making her live in a neighborhood that wasn't 100% white rich people. Straight up, like, that's what it took, and that's sad to me. That shouldn't be what, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's upsetting. I hate that shit. I had to Google that one because I've never heard someone using that term. You're very lucky you didn't have horrifically racist grandparents. Very fortunate. She got culture shocked out of it. No shit. Because her neighbors were wonderful and she was a little old woman living on her own. So all the neighbors would come over, bring her food and stuff. They'd come and sit with her and just talk with her. Like, within Asian communities, they are so close-knit. They take care of each other. They love each other. Their families go beyond blood a lot of the times. And they like adopted Nana. They were like, this little old woman lives by herself and none of her children are living with her to take care of her. They hated us. They thought the family was just the shittiest people in the world because we left her alone and they took care of her. But that shouldn't take that to not be racist. You know what I'm saying? I was taught the same word Katie didn't learn until I was in my teens. I think I learned very quickly. Like, my mom had no qualms about teaching me what racism is, where racism, like, what is racism and what words were absolutely inappropriate. But unfortunately, it's probably because I was around racist people and she was fully intent on not letting me be like that. Like, her side of the family is very white, very redneck, and very, like, we're not going to get vaccinated and we love Trump. And half of them died because of that. Like, half my family eliminated themselves just because of all of that shit. Like, it's crazy. So being around that during holidays and stuff like that, which is pretty much the only time we were exposed to it, it was like, after every holiday, it was like, all right, the ride home is going to be, did you hear that word? You better not repeat anything your uncle ever said. That's horrible language. This is what it means. This is where it came from. It's horrific. Like, that was like after every family event ever, inevitably, because we'd go home and be like, what's that? What's this mean? And my mom would be like, holy shit. Why is that coming out of your mouth? It was horrible. I'm glad none of it stuck. Macadamia nuts are delicious. I just haven't eaten them enough to say they're my favorite because they're so goddamn expensive. Perfectly and oh, look at that handsome gentleman. It takes less energy to be a decent human being than to be an asshole, right? It's kind of like just being honest. It's so easy to just like be truthful as opposed to being a lying piece of shit. I'm an empath. I hate seeing people in pain or mistreated, 100%. I'm the same. Like, I feel it. Racism was bad, but not looked at as it is now. Well, I'm sure, I mean, that's how it was. I can remember when I was a kid, the way my parents would describe my grandparents to me was, they're not racist, but. What does that mean? Ever. It means bullshit. It means nothing. But that's what I was fed about the vast majority. They're not racist. They just talk that way because they're a product of a generation where the vocabulary was different and words weren't seen as. When I was a kid, no one looked at you funny if you said tranny. Am I throwing the horrible words and terms of slang like that around today? Absolutely not. I don't lean on the past as a way to be a piece of shit today. Why? How can you claim to be intelligent if you function like that? Ever? Yeah, 100%. Defending someone's shit behavior isn't an excuse. As time changes, your speech should change with it. 100%. Because you're learning and you're growing as a human being and trying to be a better person. But I definitely grew up with a lot of that shit it never made sense to me then and it doesn't make sense to me now. And I'm glad it doesn't make sense to me because, like, pretty much everything after the but is bullshit. Or daddy. None of that, man. I watched a true crime recently and one of the people was talking about their father, and they were like a 45-year-old woman talking about their daddy, but it was their dad, like their actual dad. And I was like, what happens to make, like, I don't know what to do with that. I linked another John video above. Oh, did I probably super missed it, Genova. Hold on. Oh, I missed. Yep, I was talking about Nana's Vagoon. That's on me. I got yours too, Saronlin. I apologize, and they're all auto-playing in unison. Because they're pieces of shit. Because they're pieces of... Shh. Stop that. Have you never heard the Bad Day Guy? I used to have. Cause sweet vanilla bitches don't get sternum tattoos.
In the bed?
No.
Yeah,
No.
Did you take your...
No. No.
Squish that.
Do you like snow?
No. I used to have an anus alert on here.
I gave it a wash, turned it on, and slipped.
Try to relax your anus.
I don't have it
Sweet
anymore.
vanilla
bitches don't get sternum tattoos. Oh, dude, he's great. Hold on. He's the one, we had one that was like, oh, it's an alert of mine now. That's why. It's penetrate that anus. Penetrate that anus. That's him. He also makes another one that's, oh God, it's like a don't give fucks about, I don't remember. It's so, he's made some very great hilarious, inspiring messages that are just beautiful. Muted. Thank you, Aquarion. Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone in this world. Something like that. It's fucking hilarious. Bless you. That's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Is this the one you gave me, Genova? I got the right one, right? I accidentally clicked it twice and it closed, so I had to open it again. I like reopened it. This reminds me, so there's discourse over Rocky Horror. There's been backlash recently about it being problematic. There are definitely parts of it that are, but that doesn't mean it shouldn't exist or that it wasn't celebrating LGBTQ+. At the time, I agree wholeheartedly. The best it could, because it absolutely was counterculture in the 70s. So, like, we should acknowledge the not great things about Rocky Horror and have that discussion, but without saying it's awful and should never be watched again. 1000% agree. We were talking about that, was that last night or the night before? One night in movie night, I feel like we were chatting about that, like, as long as we recognize the problematic nature of it and none of us are like, that's okay, it's fine, blah, 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 blah. We need that. We can't pretend that stuff wasn't real or didn't happen. Like, it doesn't help anyone to pretend we've all been the exact same way we are this moment today. We learn from the past. We learn to be better people. Yeah, like, I agree wholeheartedly. It's not. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, is she ever gonna be able to sleep around her partner again? Ever? Right, V, like, same. I don't know what kind, you can't, like, I don't know what kind of relationship those two people have in terms of their ass, but I kind of too want to know what she's eating. But damn, why would you do that to? I hope she thinks it's funny. Yeah, that's me wanting to, I'm wanting to hope she thinks it's funny and she's laughing. Because, I mean, this can't be the first time that's come up, right? In my family, my mother's Latina side, my Latina side, when our dads got older and our grandpas, for some reason, when we speak at them about them to our siblings, he becomes daddy, just a weird thing we do. All my aunts refer to my grandpa as daddy. All of them. He was never dad. He was daddy. Daddy or my father. Always. And even growing up, like my Nana, because the girls all referred to my grandpa as daddy, she would say, daddy's in the kitchen or daddy's looking for you or something like that, very seriously and not in a sex way. And it still weird to me. I don't know, but I think that's just me. And probably because my dad's dead. The dad issue thing might be queuing in. I don't know. I always called my daddy daddy. Yeah. I think it's either cultural or it's, I don't know. All my aunts did it and we're not Latina by any means. So I have no idea. Maybe I have no idea. Honestly, no clue. That's not my brown side. So I was going to say, maybe it's Syrian. No, it's not. That's the other side. So nope, it's not that. I have no idea. It took me until I was like 12 to call my stepdad dad, I think. But he's my dad. He raised me. My real dad died when I was 7. He wasn't anything. It's not a sexual context. That's what I'm saying. In any way, shape, or form. I think it's very clear when it is, my God, and it's not that. Yeah, 100%. The internet has poisoned my mind too much to be considered a daddy in non-lewd context. And that's because I don't have dad. Daddy never kicked, and I think it's a kid thing that just, it grows up like a nostalgic thing almost. My 5-year-old niece sometimes calls me her dad by his first name, Joe, and I laugh every time. We call my mom by her first name a lot because she's deaf. She doesn't hear mom anymore, and it's probably because she's so used to 8 voices. Mom, 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 that you just get immune. So we'd be like, Georgie! She'd be like, don't you call me that. I am your mother. Then answer to mom. What a concept! Father of mine, ding, 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 tell me where have you been, ding, ding, ding. That's a great song. Should we go through some books? I keep saying that, but you guys keep giving me funny videos. It's your fault. I just want to put on music. Hold on. I'll put on that song. That's a great song. Sad. Was that Fastball? Everclear. Wow. I haven't heard this in years. I know. I remember blue skies. It's a great. Daddy gave me a name. V. Okay, you two ignore the word mom when it's aimed at you, but then do you get pissed when your children call you by your name? When they're like, Mom, hey mom, mom. Viata! Do you get mad? Because you can't. You kept the cum pet. You own us now. You have to respond. I need you. Help. This is what happens when mom doesn't respond. Don't do this. No shit. At one point, my sister Sarah and I started referring to my parents as parental units because they just didn't respond to mom or dad. You just couldn't get anything. Yo, parental units! And they'd, don't you refer to me like that? I am your mother. Then answer to mom. I don't know what to do. I'm just not going to answer to Katie, and you're going to be like, hey, shithead. And I'll be like, that's not my name. Whatever you respond to, that's what I'm going to call you because I need your attention. I am but a wee bab. Oh, dream. Act like and I'll call you it. That's beautiful. If I eat onion rings, I get nasty farts. Once at work, my coworkers were dying from onion ring farts. That checks out. They turned on an oscillating fan to help disperse the fumes. Felt one building up. I timed it. Oh my God. They turned on an oscillating fan to help disperse the fumes. I felt one building up and I timed it perfectly. So as the fan was angled right towards their faces, I let it out. The fan delivered my stink at warp speed right up their noses. I used their technology against them. I'm clearly just impressed. Classy shithead just doesn't have the same ring to it. It would, to be honest, my parents didn't call us shithead. Well, not in public. It would have been like dingus. I got, anybody get dingus? I got a lot of dingus as a kid. Dingus! If you didn't answer, or if they couldn't remember your name, cheers. No one here by that name, sorry about your luck. Cheers. Dawn, it was essentially literally, I mean, we were, I guess, pissed because she didn't answer to mom, but I imagine when mom is yelled at you all the time, nonstop by 8 different tiny humans you're responsible for, in all ways, shapes, and forms, it's exhausting and you start to black it out. I empathize with that, and as an adult, but as a child, Georgie! I got a hot hit, too. This weed is, I think it's really like, I think it grinds powdery, so it's like, it feels keefy. Oh. Learn to ignore that word, literally. I think it's survival on a mom's part, and I don't fault you for it as an adult. It's like this. You guys see this. This is my toddler. I'm not saying having a dog is the same as a child. It is not the same. That being said, this is my toddler. And they are always there, and always looking, and always down to hang out. And I definitely ignore him sometimes. Because I'm just like, I don't know what to do. But look at him. You're so cute. I know. How do you not just melt? My dad would call us Tontito. Oh. That's beautiful. Why? I don't know. He's just so cute. All the time. Thank you for the biddies, Molly. How are you, love? Dogs are my weakness, too. I literally fall down and just die for all of them. Hunter. Oh, Coco. It's crazy. My mom would get through cousins and dogs before she got to ours. Get this, though. This is one of the weirdest, like, just a coincidence in my life. So, all of my siblings and I are really spread out for the most part. Like, my sister, my closest younger sister's 5 years younger than me, and my closest older brother's 4 years older than me. And, when we were kids, so by the time I was in high school, all of my older siblings were out of the house, moved out. Some of them had kids. Like, we're that spread out. So it was me and Sarah and Josh and Katrina for a very long time. And my mom would go through all of our names so often that we just started answering to Cassera and ClasyKatie. Because that's just, we were just done listening to the list. I mean, she'd literally be like, Tank, Tanner, Harley, Blossom, oh, fuck, chickens, animals, dirt. Katie? That's which one you are. And then get this. So I moved to this middle of nowhere town where the population's 1,500 people. One of the girls in my school's actual fucking name was Cassera, like Ksara. Because her mom couldn't decide whether to name her Katie or Sarah. So that happened. No apostrophe. Wasn't that fancy. Just Cassera. But we thought it was the funniest fucking thing because we're like, wow, we have that name too. Cool. My mom was raised Catholic. 1 name, you're in trouble. 2 names, you're in big trouble. 3 names, you're in life-altering trouble. All 4 names, you might as well start digging your grave. You're basically dead. And there's a tonality to it. I've done it here before. Like, you could say Katie Renee, and that doesn't make me nervous. Katie Renee makes me very fucking nervous. I've heard this song so much recently, I must not. The tonality to it is what sets your hair on end. Chlamydia? Oh my god. Sterling, did I ever tell you that when I was a kid, my favorite name was Carrion? I don't know where I heard the word, but I was like, When I grow up and I have kids, I'm going to name my daughter Carrion. Carrion, like Carrion. And then as like a middle schooler or a high schooler or something, I finally got a hold of some encyclopedias to look that word up. And it means rotting flesh. So we all make decisions. Carrying this dick! Hell! 100% this middle name is when I knew I was in trouble. Middle name, I mean, what's crazy is that, like, that intonation, Katie Renee, it makes me very nervous. My mom actually had to call me one time to ask me my middle name. She was like, what's your middle name again? And I'm like, you mean that thing you used to terrorize my brain space all of my childhood? How in the fuck? Okay. I thought she was kidding. She was not. Maybe it was their wayward son carrying my... Oh. Rotting... yeah. Oh, why is it my 4-year-old doesn't understand I can't bring the 2-week-old kittens up to his school during this Halloween party? Because when you're 4, everything's possible. Everything. What up, Dun? How are you, love? Duncan did it. Katie did it. From what I hear. Can I tell people Duncan did it instead? So I'm tired of this. I am tired. Their mom said I wanted her name to be Lydia and also to add a C from my mother's name, so I chose Clydia. And people roasted her to hell with sentences like, men won't be able to find her at least. No one at the hospital said anything? Where's Clydia? Oh my god. Oh no. I have done multiple charities, myself and my community, I guess. I have hosted multiple charities for St. Jude's, and we've raised a shit ton of money for them because they're an amazing organization. I used to work in hospitals regularly, and I love St. Jude's because they do everything that I saw wrongly done in most hospitals in this world. They do it right, is what I mean to say. They fucking do it. They just do it right. Big Stan, they're great. My godson was Hyacinth Renee. Most of his friends had never heard his real first name. They had only heard Jason. Hyacinth? Like a fucking flower? Cool name. Hyacinth Renee. Renee? Interesting. I mean, it's pretty. It seems rough. Or a macaw. Yeah, Hyacinth the macaw. Is that the big blue one? There's a couple different macaws I know, and there's some huge blue and yellow one, and they are like... I think they're bigger than that. I don't even know. They're so yeah! I'm gonna Google it. I haven't seen one of those in ages, but they are frightening. Yeah! I can't believe I remembered that. Pretty and terrifying, exactly. Just, there's a picture of one on someone's arm. They're enormous. I think they're the biggest parrot that you can, that is. I don't know how to put that, but wow, what a pretty scary bird. Look at that! That is huge. A dasha? Is it a dasha? I've heard people putting dashes in names. There's some states that allow it, and some states don't allow. Wow. I wonder how many times he's been bit. I was gonna ask, because I know, and this is a big quote, quote unquote, regular macaws, like these kind of macaws, which are huge as well. These guys can shrew through the wood of a wall. Like, they're notoriously known for tearing, like, crown molding and stuff off. Oh, hell yeah, Duncan, fuck yes. Did he have my doggies up for it? For the charity? My sweets? I don't have, like, an enclosed space where my office is, and the dogs love it, because I'm just, like, planted in the middle of my living room. So they hang out here with me a lot and just stare at me. You're so cute, though. What? Hi, Bubba. Don't lick my mouth, okay? I don't know where that mouth's been. On butts and stuff. I love this song. What a good list. I'm gonna save this. It's cake. Oh, that was the dog treat. Yeah, I remember. He didn't feel too hot after that dog treat. I kind of felt bad for him. Hi, Bubba. You're very sweet. Do you need to shit? I think it's almost time for a break. Thank you. Every day. The pooches love, oh my gosh, we just got a new bundle of treats in, and they're just, dehydrated cow lung, but they stink so bad. My dogs absolutely love them, but they stink so bad. Not the dogs, the dog treats, but you love them. My sweet fucking boy, you're just so cute. Avian pets, I mean, I don't think I'd wanna, owning a bird seems crazy. Cause you're taking an animal that's environment was the sky and putting it in a cage and then wondering why it bites you and plucks its own feathers out. Seems crazy. But obviously people do it. Did it just repeat songs already? It doesn't even look like it's playing the list. What the fuck? Welcome to Halloween in my community, where the alerts hurt. Hold on, we don't want repeats. Why did it stop? Did we hear this one? I don't think so. But thank you, Duncan. Hopefully it won't. Sometimes it's like I start a playlist and then Spotify goes off on its own thing and it will repeat songs like that. And I hate it. What do you are smearing my notebook with your drool. What are you sniffing, bud? What are you sniffing? You're so cute. His drool just straight across my notebook. What'd you get on your face, Bubba? What are you sniffing? Should we dig out the bookshelf some more? Should we pee first? Do you need to go outside? I don't know what time it is. I think it's... You seem needy like it's that time. Oh, hit. Thank you. Fucking nose attack. You're very cute. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us on this fine-ass Tuesday. Vile, they grew out of their costumes. I'm so sad. I tried to put them on, and basically they're basically just peeked out their rib cage and everything. And so the costumes they have, basically I had these their spiders on their backs, and it straps around their chest. It straps around the skinniest part of their butt. It looks hilarious. But they hate it. And so I have to get them something. I don't know. I might try to make them something. What do you want to be? I don't even know what I am going to do. I have no idea. But it is kind of spider butts. Yeah. It wraps around, basically his dick, which I feel bad about. And then it just looks like he has this adorable spider on his butt. But because it's on his ass, he can reach it. And he hates it. I got to get you new spiders. You were adorable as a spider, though. I know, they grow so fast, and with poodles, it's they get tall really fast, and then they're lanky and skinny for a few years, and then they start to, barrel out in the chest, and that's when you stopped fitting all your stuff. You're still skinny as fuck, though. No body shaming. You're beautiful. What up, Slurmy? How are you, love? Right? Missile. It drives me crazy. Spotify will do that where I'm like, put on the radio for this song. I thought it was playing something different again. I was watching it. I was like, did it just fuck up just then? And I'll put in like, here's a song I like. Give me a radio station for this. And it's like, how about 10 songs that are all on your liked music list right now? And I just don't know how to tell it. Like, I want to explore. I would like to explore, please. Give me new stuff. But I haven't figured out how to tell it that. It gives me, like, for some reason, every playlist ever is giving me, like, the Chevelle and Korn lately. And while I don't hate those bands, it's becoming every other song, and then I don't want to listen to them at all. I'm tired. Good. Your hand is important. Take the time. Hi, Dozy. How are you, love? Take your joy and hail the Satans. Good. I was just about to take a quick break, and then we're going to keep tearing into this. We've almost gotten to a back wall of it, which is exciting. But for those that haven't been around, I have this huge, massive bookshelf behind me that I've needed to gut for ages. And so chat has been helping me decide whether to keep or trash, and by trash, I mean donate, books. Because I have so many. We must, because until I finish the project, my art desk is dominated. So I dusted all this last night, and I was so tempted to start going through it, like, off stream. But I immediately pulled out some winners that I knew you guys would laugh at, and I was like, nah, dude, I can't do this on my own. It's like, no shit. The first book in line, How to Raise Your Self-Esteem. I don't know where these came from. I've never bought a self-help book in my life. Keep or bequeath. I like that. Wood Morning Sweet. Yeah, I like that. I'm donating all the one. It's not, I would never throw a book away. As long as it's not trash, you know, but donating them. More Chevelle. Not that I hate Chevelle. I just don't want to hear him all the time. My sister and I got updates from the folks that took mom's dogs. Both are already so loved and spoiled. Yay. Oh, I'm so happy. No masks. That's so lame. It feels like troll books. I'll show it. And it looks like it's straight out of the 80s. Like out of an airport. I pulled this out last night when I was like, maybe I'll do a little off stream, and immediately couldn't because Nathaniel Brandon, How to Raise Your Self-Esteem, the proven action-oriented approach to greater self-respect and self-confidence. I just don't know where these came from. My self-confidence is so low, I'm not confident in a book raising it. I would never buy this. The importance of self-esteem. How we feel about ourselves crucially affects virtually every aspect of our experience, from the way we function at work, in love, and sex, to the way we operate as parents, to how high in life we are likely to rise. I'm bored already. Nathaniel Brandon, another 2 first names. This is the second time that's happened, actually. Good point. I don't hate Chevelle, but like, no shit, the last 3 days, not an exaggeration, every playlist I tried to pull up randomly, The Red by Chevelle is the very second song on all of them, and it's making me hate the song again. I'm like, stop treating this like radio. Don't kill music for me. Stop it. And I can't block a song. Like, or a no thank you. There's none of that. It's either you love it or you'll listen to it. I need a thumbs down too much button on Spotify, please. Overplaying it kills songs for me that I used to really like, and it's upsetting. And I don't want to dislike a song or block it, but like, stop. That's donate. All right, quick break. I'm going to pee, stretch your dicks, get a beverage, kick back. We're going to start. This is what we've gone through, not including one box. Totally, I filled a box last night. One box is totally filled and ready for donation. And then we have double layers of all this. It should be, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to be, actually. We'll see. BRB. And now I can't hear me, but you can hear me, right? Yeah, wasn't there some sketchy shit that went down with a band member in the Red Hot Chili Peppers? You can hear me? Thank you. Garbage is great. I still listen to them, yeah. Yeah, lead singer is a pedo and wrote about it in his book. I didn't know it was that bad. Yeah, I can hear the music. I have it on my speaker, but because I'm not like routing my mic into my own ears, you're not getting the double. So I can still hear it. And the other member is new. Good, that's disgusting. Nope, just on this one. The bookshelf's there, so I just bring piles over and then we go through it. I gotta start digging in that, though. That was a big one. Yeah, my mic's got a pretty good range on it, actually, yeah. And I'm loud, which helps. Actually. Fuck you! Thanks. I figure Halloween. I was planning to do a spider feeding on Halloween. I figure that's spooky. I appreciate you, Vile. Thank you for the biddies, you dickwad. Happy Halloween. I was betting I had weed leaves in this, but I don't think so. Case studies to accompany clinical manifestations and assessments of respiratory disease. Reference. I have various piles. Well, I'll color code it again, but I have reference shit there. Just because it doesn't need to be in the front. For Katie. Ruppel's Manual of Pulmonary Function Testing. Called it. Oh, the big ones. That's where I dry my weed. Oh, look. These are really good weed leaves, though. Jesus. I know. 2, 3, 4. Wow. No Nut November is unhealthy and gross. We joke about it, but I firmly believe in nutting as much as you can in November. Please do the nut. I lost count. 6? Oh! 8, 9, spiders on Halloween, right? Yeah, unfortunately, once it starts getting cold out, the spiders really start to slow down because that's what bugs do, and they kind of go into a hibernation mode, so it's a lot, it's really infrequent, but I figure it's funny and kind of spooky. 9. I'm such a great RT. It's like we're playing the Amanda game again. Oh my god. Never again. Never again. Basic witches. How to summon success, banish drama, and raise hell with your coven. The secret art of smellomancy. I don't know where this came from, actually. This is unread. Cute, though. It says hexing and shit on it somewhere. Give your life some hex appeal. Someone else can have hex appeal. Oh, look, this isn't even a book. Do you need a sewing foot? I've got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. Flipping your foot, you don't get too far. You know, I've been meaning to get one. The problem is, it's so much cheaper to buy a set of feet than the 1 foot you need. Like, I think this box was $20, but like 1 foot would be like $15. Yeah, so then you end up with like every fucking foot. I don't know what half of these would do. No idea. But like you end up needing 1 foot and it's just crazy cheaper to just buy one of these full fucking boxes. But maybe someday I'll need a weird sewing foot. Missile 100%. I've used a lot of the feet out of it though. I mean, not a lot. I used like 4. So, but I have... That's all feet. Yeah. That's all feet. You're the one in the neighborhood that's one. Yes. I am definitely the person to ask if you need to borrow something. I probably have it. I have, oh my god, I have a foot fetish. You are not wrong. I do though. Hands, arms, feet. I have a decapitated head. Don't forget, what did we name him? Clive or something? I forgot already. I forgot what we named the beheaded man. I have, oh my god, I have 2 decapitated heads now. I don't remember what we named him. Shit. I don't know. I might have, I don't know. Someday I'll just have a full body. This is a really cool book. I think I got this off a sale shelf one time, but it's just like a visual dictionary of herbs and their uses in like teas and stuff. I don't know. It's just a really pretty book. But there's a lot of Post-its in it. I've actually used this a lot. It's a pretty book though. Cardamom, Angelica, a directory, the digestive system, witchcraft. Foot Fetish was good. This one I can't show you guys, sadly. Has anybody read Ogloff? They're phenomenal, but they're filthy, and they have a lot of titties and shit in them, so I can't show it to you. Like, they're graphic as hell. All the penises. Yeah. We just can't, I can't show you guys these, but I highly suggest reading them. I was a part of the Kickstarter, please. Yeah, don't link the website or anything, but go check it out, because it's pretty funny. We just get in trouble for it, sadly. Redwall. Gotta keep that. It smells old. Redwall is great. Classic. East of West, book 2. I gotta find the first one now, wherever the fuck that is. In my shit. This was a good story, though. Really interesting, like, spacey type, I was trying to find, there's a really good, I remember there's a good single panel shot in here I wanted to give you an example. It kind of reminds me of something that would be in, Love, Death, and Robots, kind of. Right? It's definitely worth checking out. It's just like Twitch hates titties and dicks, so we can't link it here, but please go check it out. I'm afraid this might have titties and dicks in it too, but check it out if you like graphic novels. Really pretty art. Next. I was just gonna donate them mostly to a library, Nick. I don't know. I don't really... Oh, I did read this. This must... you know what? I bet this is from college. Dr. Feeve on depression. Mood swing. The eminent psychiatrist who pioneered the use of lithium in America reveals a revolutionary new way to prevent depression. Very interesting read. I remember I read this in school. Yeah, this was a school book. I'm going to keep this one. I was trying to look for the date on it, or if I even wrote anything in it. 81. That's an old one. Reference. Loveless. This is a good one, too. Is it a butt plug? I remember that was... Wait, what? It might be. I was going to say, I've seen some TikToks of girls that are like, I plug all day and it helps my ADHD because I have to focus on holding it in my asshole as well as accomplish other activities. Cool comic. But I don't think so. This was a good book. This book is why I don't like the series, because they just didn't write her as well as the book did, and I'm sad. But this book came out, like, I want to say 8 years ago. Well, I got it 8 years ago. I don't even know when it came out. It's the Ahsoka book, for those just listening. Ahsoka. 2016. So it was way before the show, but man, she was just written so much more complex, and there's so much more history and so much more conversation between her and Anakin and shit. If you like Star Wars and you're a big, big nerd, Ahsoka is great. I feel like TikTok ends up for me just a bunch of people trying to be really funny and they're not funny. The Ethical Slut, a legendary book around here. It's great. No, I didn't toss that one. It's like my last memories of loving Ahsoka and what she's supposed to be. It's my proof that she was written better than the show did. Slut skills! That's my favorite fucking chapter. I missed it. Go for the ick. Where'd my slut skills go? Damn it. Anyways, The Ethical Slut. Great book. You should read it. That's a fucking keeper, yeah. I still maintain Glade missing... Oh, Wait. Like plug it in, like are you saying we should have scented plugs? Plug it in, plug it in. But I'm picturing the Glade, so you've got like a little tail that's scenting your environment. Oh god, I know, press. It turned into like whoever can do it best wins. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god. I got the new forest pine and sugar cookie scents for Christmas. It came with a candy cane scented sounding rod. Who's feeling festive? And then fucking press. I remember someone saying TikTok is where hot people go to feel funny. I don't know what to do. You really missed your calling in marketing. You might still be able to get there. There's a population of people that would, I mean, Glut, I'm going to just say it, and I'm going to ask you, close your eyes and sense how many pussies get wet. Pumpkin spiced sex stuff. Just put pumpkin spice on it and you'll make a bill. You'll make a quick bill. Because fuck that shit. I rewatched your playthrough of TLU. You've triggered a relapse in my addiction to discussing and watching the story. You know, I don't know if you heard, but Zach's going to actually try to hook up. I mean, I just don't know how to do it. He's going to let me borrow his PS5 so we can play number 2 soonish whenever we get a moment. Our house is just in disarray. Please no. Mine turns into Sahara too, but the vast majority of the world, hold up. A pumpkin spice sounding rod that comes with your own Stanley cup. Bitches, there's money to be taken. There's money to be grabbed. We all see it. Why are we not grabbing it? Look, practical magic. Get in where and that's the problem. I don't like pumpkin spice, which is why I'm not in it. I like a pumpkin pie, and that's it. That's all I got. That's it. You love pumpkin spice knives, don't even. Practical magic, that's a keeper. I've read that multiple times. It's great. Pumpkin seeds are okay. Oh, peppermint mocha. I take a peppermint mocha any day over that. Siddhartha Hermann Hesse, his most famous novel. I don't think anyone's read this. I don't know. The spine's so small. In the novel, Siddhartha, a young man, leaves his family for a contemplative life, then restless discards it for one of the flesh. He conceives a son, but bored and sickened by lust and greed, moves on again. Near despair, Siddhartha comes to a river where he hears a unique sound. This sound signals the true beginning of his life, the beginning of suffering, rejection, peace, and finally wisdom. Ooh, Glut, that sounds tasty. I know, press. Did you see the sequel to Hocus Pocus? I feel like it's going to be on that level where, like, it's not terrible, but did we need it? Ever? Yeah. Like, I don't get it. We do movie night, after stream, and we watched Beetlejuice and then Beetlejuice, and all of us were just kind of like, whatever. I don't understand why anyone's excited about this. Like, this is just, okay, sure, whatever. Not the worst thing in the world, but like, Hocus Pocus 2 is so weird. Like, they were trying to make me empathize for the sisters by the end, 100%. I'm literally this movie's been out for a while. I don't suggest you watch it. I'm going to say a spoiler. But like that end scene where she's like, I'll die for my sisters. After, the whole first movie, her basically, like, she would take everything and all of it for herself if she could. She doesn't give fuck all, but she needs a coven. She literally eats children. I don't know what to do. Same. I still love the witches, but what are you doing? Oh, Dream. I hope they end up okay. I haven't heard this song in a bit either. Holy crap. Peru, a place I've never been but deeply want to go. Someday. A friend of mine actually gave this to me. He was like, I used this to go all over Peru, and I want you to take it with all my notes, and you go to Peru. And I've still never been. But none of these are my notes. This was another person's, and I was going to take it forward and write notes in it, and I just haven't yet. Someday when I'm rich and famous, I'll make it to Peru. So many books. And that's the thing, they're trying to make everything kid-friendly. That's what Beetlejuice sounded like, too. Because I don't know if you remember, in the first Beetlejuice, the official Beetlejuice, there's a moment where they're all sitting at the table, and Otho makes a joke about the chick that's, like, in all white with the long black braid, about her failed suicide attempts. And then he says something along the lines of, if you kill yourself in this life, you end up in eternal servitude as a clerk in the next life. And then when, the Maitlands go to the next life and everything, and there's Miss Argentina with her, like, if I knew then what I know now, I wouldn't have my little accident. And there's all those women with, like, slit necks and shit. They're all suicides. But because they wanted to child-friendly it up and make it, like, goofy and fun and silly, none of that's in the second movie at all. They completely changed the staff of the underworld and everything. It's so ridiculous. It's just trying to put a chocolate coating on everything. It's like this, it's the service, it's the civil service, that's what it is. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, they end up in eternal civil service in the afterworld. And I think because they wanted to make it all childlike, they got rid of that whole thing. Right? And then they have that guy, Glut. And so that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense then. I hate the kidifying. Why? Addams Family did it. Return of the Jedi did it. Yeah. Right, Glut, that's exactly how I felt. It felt like the cartoon, which I really enjoyed when I was a little kid. It just didn't have, it didn't have the aesthetic of Beetlejuice or just the atmospheric feeling. Which, I'm not a movie director or producer or whatever the fuck. Like, I have no idea how to do that. But it didn't feel like a Beetlejuice movie at all. Beetlejuice's whorehouse, gone. Wider audience, right? And that's why we all thought they kind of shoehorned in a lot of stories that didn't need to be there. That said, they were on strike. Oh. Was that literally during the strike? I didn't know. It's like literally made for adults too. I love that. I was super disappointed that Monica played a character and there was like no action, a huge lack of plot on parts. Yes. It was like 9 different plots going nowhere. The Salmon of Doubt. I've still never read this. The Douglas Adams book. Has anybody read The Salmon of Doubt? I have to keep it because I haven't read it. Orphans. Oh, this is a play. We don't have to talk about that. Is it good? Is it worth reading? Reading. Okay. Normally, that's my rule. If it's unread, I'm going to keep it. But sometimes if it's stupid, I won't. Obviously, I've read the other one. What is this? The Nightingale. It doesn't look red. The Nightingale, a phenomena that's enthralled a generation of readers. Without courage, grace, and powerful insight, bestselling author Kristen Hanna captures the epic panorama of World War II and illuminates an intimate part of history seldom seen, the Woman's War. The Nightingale tells the story of two sisters separated by years and experience by ideals, passion, and circumstance, each embarking on their own dangerous path towards survival, love, and freedom in a German-occupied, war-torn France. A heartbreakingly beautiful novel that celebrates the resilience of the human spirit and the durability of women. This sounds crazy. I might read it. Yeah. Familiar to anyone? I don't think I've read it. I think I have to, though. It sounds interesting. Right, that I'm getting. I feel like I've crossed that threshold in the last just couple years, Viata. I feel like I'm getting to that point where I can't identify. Have you? Yeah, by Kristen or Christine? The Nightingale. It sounds good. I think I'm going to read it. I definitely haven't. There's not a dog ear or a spine bust, which I am notorious for. Did we decide what we're doing with Neil Gaiman? I don't know. I don't think if anything came to light about like true or false on anything yet. But this is a really good book. Neverwhere, if you've never read it, it's one of his like books. I don't know if he made this one into a graphic novel, to be honest. I know it's a rolling Lovecraft situation where I'm just like, I've read it. Really, I keep the graphic novels because of the art. There's really no reason to keep this though. Because I've read it. I probably won't ever read it again. Donate. Oh, this is perfect for me. Alcoholics Anonymous. For those that didn't know, Zach went to AA. Admirable. There's a CD in this? What year is it? D&D musical on a Memrex CDR. Wow. I don't even have a DVD drive. I don't have a way to play this. Otherwise, I'd say let's stick it in something. Giggity. See what the fuck comes out. Keep it, but fuck that guy, right? It's the memories, and it is a really, really good book. Right? Me and my drinking. Kudos to anyone who's had the bravery to go to AA, though. All jokes aside, that's incredible. I can't even imagine. All my whole family's dead due to alcohol. Shit scares me. Who has seen The Wild Robot? Because I didn't appreciate that movie making me a big manly man, feeling all those emotions, shedding all those tears. The Wild Robot, I don't think so. The longer I'm on this earth, the more I realize that entertainment draws narcissists and people who want power to abuse. It's nowhere near everyone, but it's like a breeding ground for that. It's a bummer. It very much is. I think it's a way of hiding, too. It's like those people have always kind of been nefarious and not good people, but when they get rich and powerful and get a certain amount of fame or like adoration, then it's a way of hiding, which is gross. Yeah, I haven't watched it either. The Wild Robot. I'll write it down. Newish. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen it. Yeah, if it's newish, then I definitely haven't seen it. When it comes to, like, Lovecraft, Rowling, Gaiman, I don't really give a fuck about their personal opinions. I enjoy the fictional stories. Yeah, I mean, and it's horrible to say out loud. It feels horrible, I don't know. But, like, what it's come down to in my brain is, like, when it comes to Lovecraft, he's dead, and I know that nothing, like, if me playing Darkest Dungeon, which is Lovecraftian themed, is in no way benefiting that horribly racist man. Like, I won't partake in a rolling shit if I know it's going towards her and helping her in any way, shape, or form. But when it comes to books and stuff I already own them. The money's gone. So, I don't know. It's that too, Mishy, I think it's yes and yes. Like, I think about that. Like, if the people at the top are that way, then the only people that can rise to the top are people that are of the same ilk. You know what I'm saying? It becomes like a negative feedback loop of gross. Which is fucking sad and gross. Because it's like rich people hanging out together, right? When enough like billionaires hang out together, to them it's normal to be a billionaire, and they completely become removed from the concept of not being a billionaire. Kind of like that a little. Exactly, and that's how I feel from them. Like, if I donate them, then someone's buying them from a used store, and none of that money's going to her. Few people have to buy them new. It's perfect. I mean, it's not perfect, but you know what I'm saying. Stamina Doubt's a collection of articles and short stories from Douglas Adams' computers after he passed, and ends with the first few chapters of the unfinished book in the Dirks Gently series, The Stamina of Doubt. Oh, I'm really excited to read that now. Thank you for that blurble. I had no idea. It was probably gifted to me, and just, this is why I need to cull this stuff. I go through and I find books I haven't read, and this is great. That sounds fascinating. I'm very excited to read that. Dishing up Maryland. I don't think anyone in Colorado is going to want to dish up Maryland. You literally can't. Our produce sucks. And we don't have any seafood. Love, valor, and compassion. In this beautifully written work, McNally presents humbling evidence of what human love is and can be. Oh, it's plays. Oh, these are plays. Monty Python's Flying Circus, All the Words, Volume 2? Holy shit, it's literally just the script. These are definitely books that have been gifted to me. I don't think I've ever... Dude, this might have been my parents. I don't even know. But it's volume 2. We gotta find... Whew, dust. Woo! She a dusty bitch. Literally, that's what it looks like. The complete Monty Python's Flying Circus. Hold on. But it's volume 2, so I don't know where it's going to pick up. Editor's note. The complete scripts from the 4 Monty Python series, first shown on BBC television between 1969 and 1974, have been collected in 2 companion volumes, the first 23 episodes in Volume 1, the second 22 in Volume 2. Transmission details are given to the appendix. Characters' names, often not spoken, are given as in the original camera scripts, with the name of the actual performer added on their first appearance, usually on their first line of dialogue. Small parts taken by walk-ons have not always been identified. Yeah. Boss, come in. Ah, frog. Frog. S-frog, sir. Boss, shut up. I want to have a word with you, frog. Frog. S-frog, sir. Shut up. I'm about your advertising campaign for Conquistador Coffee. Now I've had the managing director of Conquistador to see me this morning. He's very unhappy with your campaign. Very unhappy. In fact, he's shot himself. Badly, sir? No, extremely well. Lifts up a leg belonging to a body behind the desk and holds up a card saying joke. Well, before he went, he left a note with the yeah. How about if I find volume 1, Viata? I'd say keep that until Viata showed up behind me and said nothing personal and blackjacked me and took it. Still have yet to read. Super excited, though. The one book you recommended about the girls in high school, and I think they were queer. Oh my god, Bia Bean. The one with the, like, exploding ass. Wild. What a wild story. So you want to talk about race, baby? I think I've read this. In this New York Times bestseller, Iojima. Igioma. Please excuse me. Olua. I'm going to stop. Offers a hard-hitting, user-friendly examination of race in America. I think I have read this. It was pretty decent, actually. In my struggles to not be as horrifically white as I am. Education's important. Toss it? Do you think someone would want this? In Colorado? I mean, I can try. I was thinking nobody would take it. Hitchhiker's Guide. Look at this version. She's a big girl. Wow, she dusty. Oh my god, so dusty. Old book huffing. What up, Vissy? How are you, love? I love that color on your hair so much. It's fuck-a-booful. Copyright 1986. Damn. Yeah, big keeper. It's older than me. Yeah, I found a couple spell books. Wow. Star Trek Cookbook, the official cookbook from Star Trek's first chef, an exploration of Star Trek cuisine for the Earthbound. Better be fresh and wriggling. Isn't it just Earl Grey? I like my blood wine young and sweet. Worf. Lieutenant Worf, the security officer, is one of the most perplexing individuals among the roster of the Starfleet officials. A solitary man, he's a Klingon, but he was raised by former Starfleet Chief Petty Officer Sergei Rozhenko and his wife Helena, who found him amid the ruins of the Khitomer settlement after the massacre and adopted him. Thus, Worf is a kind of an anomaly, a full-blooded Klingon warrior from an important ruling family who was raised on Earth by humans. Typical of transplant... I know, it's collector's shit. Potatoes O'Brien. Aww. Precious. Alexander Siddig's Bashir's Spam and Bean Bolognese. Frickin' do. I can't fucking pronounce anything in here. A fucking Webster's Dictionary. What is the what's the copyright? No. 1971? No. 83. It's an 83. It's a... I know. Is this even valid anymore? Book purge, Vis. I don't have room for books anymore. I wonder if Twerk's in here. Oh, shit. There is no twerk. I repeat, there is no twerk. It's not a real word. It's literally in Webster's Dictionary from 1972, 3, or 83. No one wants this. I literally can't donate this. No one wants this. It's too old. Twerk was not invented by then. No, it was not. These are so dusty. Terry Pratchett, Night Watch. I don't think it's been read. For policemen, there can be few things worse than a serial killer loose in your city, except perhaps a serial killer who targets coppers and a city on the brink of bloody revolution. For Commander Sam Vimes, it all feels horribly familiar. He's back on his own rough, tough past without even the clothes he was standing up in when the lightning struck. Living in the past is hard, but he must survive because he has a job to do. He must track down the murderer and change the outcome of the rebellion. The problem is, if he wins, he's got no wife, no child, no future. A Discworld tale of one city, with a full Cronus of street urchins, ladies of negotiable affection, rebels, secret policemen, and other children of the revolution. Truth, freedom, justice, and a hard-boiled egg. I'm good. The Elf Stones of Shannara, an epic fantasy by Terry Brooks. I don't think I read this. Maybe I bought it secondhand because it looks used. Ladies of negotiable affection. That's the important part. Ancient evil threatens the elves, for the Elleries, the tree created by long-lost elven magic, is dying, losing the spell of forbidden that bars the hordes of vengeful demons from the races of man. Alanon, legendary guardian of Earth, summons Will Olmsford to guard the elven girl Amberly on a perilous quest as she carries a seed from the Elleries to the mysterious Bloodfire, there to be quickened into a new Elleries. Not bad. Just like, I'm into decent. It sounds like decent, just fantasy. $1982. I'm gonna keep. I don't think I've read it. Anne Rice. Wait. Who brought up Claudia earlier? I don't need to keep this because I have a huge, big old hardbound book that has all the vampire books in it, but also I don't think I'll ever read it again. What is that? Selby is a little squirrel who lives in the house with a storybook roof. Take him out to play and read the rooftop tale about how Selby learns that his parents really do know what's best for him. What? Okay. You got the Witching Hour. Witching Hour ones are great. Those are like about the Blackwood witch family or whatever. Dude, I would fucking hope there are books in there. My God. The Shannara books turned into trash? Really? Well, that's depressing. I don't need that, though. I have the big ones. This one was kind of lame. I don't know. It was kind of like, whatever. The Vine Witch. It's about a witch who uses wine magic. A little too young adult for me. Journal. Why I'm no longer talking to white people about race. I should put this in the libraries here. This was a good book. Self-awareness is important. Oh, the butchering art. I might keep this. This is a history of surgery. From, start to finish. If you've never read it, good book by Lindsay Fitzharris. The butchering art. Joseph Lister's quest to transform the grisly world of Victorian medicine. It's a good book, and it's a pretty quick read. It's just, like, really condensed history of trying to get away from, like, the Victorians, they would put, like, cement dust or, like, brick dust into their flour to make their bread whiter. It tasted like chalk, but if it was white, it was clean and pristine, and this talks a lot about stuff like that, where it's like, we did stuff because it made it look better, but isn't better at all. Thank you for giving Vissy a shout out. I appreciate you. Far Side. This was a good one, but I don't know if I need to keep it. It's Egghead by Bo Burnham. It came out before his special. My nose is just really bad. Like now in most of our colored foods, literally exactly. Yeah, we're finally getting to the point where it's like, no, bread should be brown and have like seeds and nuts and shit in it. It's poems. I was gonna read you one. If you've ever heard me scream, I fuck sluts, sluts I fuck, that's in here. Let me see, is there an index? No, there is not. I don't know where sluts I fuck is, but that's in here. Let me see, I'll find a random one. Change. I don't expect to change your mind with one conversation, only to chip away at it, like a woodpecker on a redwood tree. A final wish. Cremate me, please, and sprinkle my ashes, pinch by pinch, on strippers' eyelashes. Him. Ah, there he is. That motherfucker. What a tool. Turn-ons. The way her hair barely touched her shoulders, like it knew to stop growing there. The way her lips teased each other when she spoke, parting and embracing with every syllable. The way her tight virgin nostrils twitched and spasmed in the moonlight, quivering like two horny monks. The way her curly, almost pubic eyebrows framed her fishy, moistened eyes. I'm a face guy. No to drugs. I said no to drugs once. I looked a bag of weed right in the face, and like a loving but firm father, I said no. I was really high. I want to beat you to death. I want to beat you to death. I want to beat you to death with a blunt object. I want to grab one of those high-end fashion mannequins by the ankles and bash your ribcage in. I want to sharpen 50 pencils, bind them with a rubber band, stick the lead ends in your mouth, and punch the erasers. I want to strap you to a bed of nails and then strap that bed of nails to the hood of my car so I can watch you suffer as we drive over speed bumps in a mall parking lot during an earthquake. I want to burn your dog in front of you, mix his ashes with gunpowder, melt his bone-shaped name tag into a small metal ball, load it into a musket, and shoot you in the face with him. I want you to somehow survive a terrible car crash and then somehow not survive a small fender bender on the way back from the hospital. I want to beat you to death. He's describing love, I think. I think so too, actually. I was trying to find fucking sluts. It's the best one, but I can't. I'm going. Light up. She could really light up a room with her smile. She could really light up one with her flamethrower. This is a good one. Different. Although there's many different brains with different stories, different names, different isn't safe like same, so same makes most take safer aim. Who needs those same old fakes? Today the same old lame old breaks. I'm me, meet me, and see what a difference makes. It's kind of like the Giving Tree, but like in a dark way. Did I somehow fucking skip I fuck sluts? I found it! I fuck sluts! Are you ready? I fuck sluts. Sluts! I fuck sluts! Sluts get fucked when I fuck sluts. No ifs and ands and or buts. I fuck sluts. I fuck sluts. Nice girls are nice, but no good for nut sucking. They'll need a serene night to green light a butt fucking. But that'll be easy with sleazy old slut fucking. Boo to the nice girls! Praise be to slut fucking. I have a list. Yes, a list of all the sluts I've missed. I've never fucked or sucked these sluts, and thus my nuts are fucking pissed. So when I fuck the lucky slut, my nut removes her from the list. Another dumb cum bucket struck from my nut sucking, suck it, slut fucking bucket list. Sluts can be white, black, brown, pink, or almond. They can be skinny with big tits or be skinny with small ones. Sluts can be perky, preppy, or posh with their brains and their clothes all shrunk from the wash. But other sluts are pretty and funny and smart. They can lift all your thoughts from your dick to your heart. They can talk about science, music, or art. They can put you together or pull you apart. But don't trust these sluts! Don't you dare. They'll force you to trust them and love them and care, and then they'll be gone, and then you'll be aware that that hole in your heart, that dumb slut left there. Bo Burnham. I fuck sluts. I've seen him perform that, so that's where I got the intonations and shit. I didn't make any of that up. This one's pretty good. This makes me want a cappuccino. Kiss you. I want to kiss you all day. I want to start at dawn. I want our mouths to dry out by breakfast. I want our jaws to start cramping by noon. I want us to question our decision to kiss all day by hour 5. I want us to have sex really quickly, then seriously stop all this kissing bullshit because you need your personal space, apparently. Convenience. I would do anything for you, if convenient. I would move a mountain for you, if that mountain could be moved. With a button, or with a lever that wasn't too cold to the touch. I'd give you the moon if I could. You'd love the moon. You would. Show it off to everyone and not give a fuck that you've now severely damaged our ecosystem by disrupting the tides. Maybe a nice look in the mirror is in order, Missy. Ridiculous. Anteater, blender, butthole. Anteater, blender, butthole. These words know what they're doing. What does a blender do? Blends. What does an anteater do? Eats ants. What does a butthole do? A hole in your butt. Carpet, manslaughter, folklore. These words suck. What's a carpet? No idea. What is manslaughter? It's actually slaughtering men or women, misleading. What is folklore? A bunch of folk doing lore? What the fuck is lore? Absolute nonsense. We need more words like toothbrush. Chameleon. I put a chameleon on a red dildo. He blushed. Hell waits. Hell waits in a doctor's office, tapping his shoe against a loose strip of carpet, holding a magazine in front of his face, trying to look professional whilst eyeing the children's toys. Old sea captain. Ye old sea captain. You know, briny breath, one squinting eye, chewing a waterlogged pipe, squatting on a dock post, a bearded cauldron blabbering bullshit, crashing through anecdotes like a radio dial through waves of white noise. Living legend he is, a great American archetype. So grab your digital cameras, you yuppie fucks. The flirt. I could make an easy joke to get you laughing, something about a cat, and then the word pussy being used ambiguously. I could tell a sad story to get you crying, like how I had a single mother who started selling handmade yo-yos to support her only child. I could tell you an interesting fact to get you nodding, like how carpets were first made in the hopes that all the world's grass could one day be replaced by carpets, or as they call them, comfy grass. I could tell you a scary story to get your teeth chattering, something about a really old man sitting in a squeaky rocking chair pointing at you. What are you in the mood for? It's interesting. There's some winners and there's some, Life, man. Life is a river. It twists and turns and has fish. Life is hope. Hope is love. So transitively, love is a river too. Pretty neat, huh? Egghead. This came out a pretty long time ago, but it's funny. If you like Bo, Skepticism Inc. Meet Edgar Mallory, founder of Skepticism Inc. and soon to be the richest man in the world. As the owner of the metaphysical betting shop, Edgar challenges people to, quote, put their money where their mouths are about their faith. If someone believes in the 16th reincarnation of the Dalai Lama is the one true reincarnation, or that his grandfather's spirit lives in a tree, Edgar reasons that he should be willing to bet money on it, and Edgar never loses a bet. It isn't long before people of all faiths are rushing to outdo each other as the competitive rage spreads. The betting shops cause a dangerous faith war, resulting in multiple popes, a beautiful woman claiming to be God's messenger, a technological riot with artificially intelligent home appliances. Meanwhile, there's an optimistic supermarket trolley climbing Mount Everest looking for God. I might have to keep it. I don't think I've read it, but that sounds interesting. Yeah, it looks interesting. Chapter 1. I climbed Mount Everest 80,000 years ago. I'm the last supermarket trolley alive. Aloha. I once bet 500,000 pounds that God existed. I was a nut. Thanks to Edgar Mallory, I am better now. Really? I was made on the 3rd of November, 2022, and at 10:30 a.m. in an industrial estate on the outskirts of Chelmsford. After I rolled off the production line, I was greeted by a technician with a friendly face. She tapped me on my push bar and said the first words I ever heard, which were, "Who's a pretty boy then?" which was how I discovered my sexuality. For a time, I considered the technician with the friendly face a mother of sorts. We all did, I suppose. The technician who told me my sex and tapped me on the push bar was called Kitty Fitzgerald. She earned £9.50 an hour in 2022. She was not incredibly enthusiastic about my existence. She said, "Who's a pretty boy then?" casually, as if she was uninterested. In fact, she could have cared less. The reason why Kitty Fitzgerald could have cared less about me or the other 50 trolleys she looked after was this. 3 weeks earlier, she had come home to find her husband having sex with the family vacuum cleaner. They got a divorce, and she never spoke to the vacuum cleaner again. This is how I climbed Mount Everest slowly. What? Chapter 2. Little Edgar Mallory was the sole survivor of the Riversdale siege. His blood-soaked little body appeared on TV and in the newspapers. He was just 3 weeks old at the time. 1,400 families from all over the world offered to look after little Edgar. In the end, he was flown back to Britain to live with his aunt and uncle. Little Edgar's uncle was a financial planning manager for a well-known bank. Little Edgar's aunt looked after the geese, the 3 pigs, and 6 ostriches on their farm just outside Chichester. In 1998, ostrich meat was the single fastest-growing meat product in the Western Hemisphere. Edgar's aunt and uncle were devout agnostics. Edgar's first words were these: "Who knows?" Vacuum cleaner was always a slut. So, the first chapter was just designated by a question mark, and then it says chapter 2, and then it says question mark again. I'm guessing that's the thing that climbed Mount Everest. Memories of what you would call my childhood are still crystal clear thanks to my near faultless memory system, the ZEM 1200 Nexus, which was designed, like everything else that makes up my mind, by George Mills Jr. The very first day on Earth was spent learning to push myself around the aisles of a fake supermarket, weaving around technicians pretending to be customers. This was the sum total of my first day on Earth. My first night was spent dreaming about supermarkets. I still dream of supermarkets all the way out here. I have loved 2 women in my long and somewhat ridiculous life. One was Kitty Fitzgerald, and one was completely nuts. Edgar Mallory in time grew into a bright and healthy young man. My own childhood of sorts lasted in total 3 weeks. That it was so short is really not all that remarkable. Some butterflies are born, grow up, and die in the space of a special offer. I was programmed with things the company Shop-A-Lot deemed I should know. Things like the time yogurt normally took to go off, how late we stayed open until, and the history of products and so on. Such programming took place using a direct feed interface and was an efficient way to fill my infinity chip with information, much more efficient than a lecture. Although I did have one lecture of a sort. We'd been told that shortly before we were due to leave for this real supermarkets, we'd be given a few words of support and advice from the managing director of the trolley department of Shop-A-Lot. This is what Graham Shipton, the managing director of the trolley department of Shop-A-Lot, said to us in his lecture sorts. I think this is literally from the point of view of a shopping cart. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I was just genuinely trying to figure out what the fuck, who's the person. I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't get anything out of it. Oh my god, this book. Has anybody read This Is Going to Hurt? The Secret Diaries of a Junior Doctor. It's pretty crazy. It's about a doctor that goes all the way through medical school and then doesn't become, stops. Like, they become a doctor and then back out because of how miserable, like, the process of becoming a doctor is. It's pretty dark. It's a good book, though. I am through the POV of a shopping cart before coffee. I think my POV is more like one of the hand baskets, like just either being drugged on the floor by a 3-year-old. Like, that's me. Just a terrible drag. I know, I was thinking I might not ever read this again. I should donate this one. Thank you. This is one of my favorite books. This is one of the few books in the world I've actually read twice. It's called She's Come Undone by Wally Lamb. I don't even know how to describe it. Meet Dolores Price. She's 13, wise-mouthed but wounded. Having bid her childhood goodbye, beached like a whale in front of her bedroom TV, she spends the next few years nourishing herself with the Malamars, potato chips, and Pepsi her anxious mother supplies. When she finally rolls into young womanhood at 257 pounds, Dolores is no stronger and life is no kinder. But this time she's determined to rise to the occasion and give herself one more chance before really going belly up. In this extraordinary coming-of-age odyssey, Wally Lamb invites us to hitch a wild ride on a journey of love, pain, and renewal with the most heartbreakingly comical heroine to come along in years. At once a fragile girl with a hard-edged cynic, so tough to love yet so intimately lovable, Dolores is poignantly real as our own imperfections. She's Come Undone includes a promise you'll never forget, Dolores Price. Pretty good book. I've read it more than once. I think I'll keep it because I suggest this book to a lot of people. It kind of follows a little girl's growing up. And I think she grows up kind of in the 70s as a kid because she, like, there's moments where she goes to the store to get cigarettes for her mom. And stuff. It's good, though. It's a good Wally. He's written so fucking few books, though. That's my only complaint. There was actually a movie that came out about one of his books. It was, oh my god, my brain. This Much I Know Is True. I think it was called This Much I Know Is True. That was by Wally Lamb, I believe. And it was about 2 twin brothers, but one of them has special needs. And not special needs, but like he's so neurodivergent. He has special needs. Like he needs help getting through day-to-day life. And he ends up in a lot of homes. And his twin brother, the one that doesn't have as much neurospiciness, is the point of view you're getting. That's a fascinating one too. It might be on my shelf, but I'm pretty sure same author. Nope, that's not reference. Probably. They made a series out of it too. I didn't see either. I've only read the book. This was a pretty good book. I'm going to donate this one because I've already read it and I probably won't ever read it again, but my sister gave it to me after she read it. The Spell Book of Katrina Van Tassel. Good Halloween book if you're looking for a fun, spooky, kind of all, you know, headless horseman-y kind of spooky era, whatever. Really? It has a 100%. Okay, I'm gonna have to check it out then, because that's actually pretty impressive. That's still 100%? I might just try it. Yeah, I'd try it at least, because the book was phenomenal. The book was so worth it. Okay, donate. Right? 40 people, 100%. It's either paid for reviews or it's legit really good. Bean, it's so good. You should read it. It's good. Yeah. The Culture Clash, a revolutionary new way of understanding the relationship between humans and domestic dogs. Oh, this was actually a pretty decent book. Exactly. You ask 5 people their opinion about something, you get 7 answers, and they'll contradict each other. Exactly. Ooh, this was a good one. I think they had 2 in the series. I read the other one on Kindle. But it's vicious. It's about kind of like the villains a little bit. Sorry. The movie's not related to the book. I'm going to write down miniseries. Thank you. And the miniseries is what got the good ratings, right? I feel like I get really close, but my mic's up here. Another TV series I just couldn't stand. But the book was so good. Someone will enjoy it. I feel like every woman needs this on her bookshelf just in case. Journal. Shit. Ooh. Oh, that was the movie. Series got 74. I mean, 74 isn't terrible. I've watched worse. Journal. Voss S. Journal. Art book. Art book. Art book. Art book. Art book. What does it say about me that I have a coloring book for tattoos? Calm the fuck down. Again, this is like the 3rd thing I've found in my bookshelf that says calm the fuck down. Unicorns are jerks. Toy Story. Dinosaurs with jobs. Swear word adult coloring book. It is horror. It should be stated as such. Hundo. I'd describe it that way. You like to stay active and kind of like colors and cussing, I guess. Sandman, we already discussed this. Ooh. This is the system that Nocturne came out of. Unknown armies. What a time and space. I'm getting... Yeah, why? Why? Must we? Must we act like idiots? I can sing with you and be annoying. Why?
Bark a clock.
Why?
It's bark a clock for my puppies. It's slightly after 1. Bark a clock.
Every day.
I don't know why.
Why must we be terrible? Woo 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 woo. Oh woo 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 woo. Are we done? Thank you. Man, the problem is, Glut, when I do coloring streams or art streams, because I don't know how to say it, like, I do, like, large chunks of the art at one time, I end up not looking at chat, and by the time I respond to someone in chat, they leave. People are so used to my rapid-fire responses and reading chat fast that if I don't do it, they're like, that's not it for me today, and they fucking leave, and then I'm talking to nobody. But I used to do art streams all the time. It was so much fun. Dust. Some of you are wonderful and never leave, but I understand. I understand being used to something and then having it swapped up. Acting. These are so fucking dusty. Catcher in the Rye. No library needs that. That's open for like a year. Me too. I just realized we're organizing books. Where's the comic shelf? We've actually pulled out most of the comics that you've ever gotten me because I have them in the front row, but you see they're double stacked. This is my problem. So you see that bottom shelf, how it's all the way out? So these shelves, we've already taken the first layer off. Everything in the back is a graphic novel or a comic. All of them. Dust. Yeah, we're almost halfway, which is impressive. And I've got probably two boxes of books, small boxes, because I want to still be able to lift them, but 2 boxes of books donate, which is pretty good for me. Head full of ghosts. The lives of the Barretts, a normal suburban New England family are torn apart when 14-year-old Marjorie begins to display signs of cute schizophrenia. Oh, this was from school. Yeah. Monstrous! I have multiple Monstrous, though. I have the big book, too. Somewhere. Aha! Monstrous! One of my favorites, actually. These are... It reminds me, I don't know. It reminds me of something, but it's also super, super unique. The art style in it is just so fucking sexy. Hold on. I gotta find a big like these. I love the chapter changes. They're so detailed. So fucking detailed. Almost Geiger-esque, but Monstrous is phenomenal if you like really pretty stuff. That's why I keep the vast majority of the graphic novels I have, is the art in them just fucking gets me. But it's those big singular panels that just, like, that is so cool, and I eat it up and look a butt. I want to say it's this one. It might be the other softback one I have that has a really epic mid panel in it that's just like, it's so tempting to tear them out and like frame them and put them on the wall, but I would never. Ooh, there. That's not the one I was thinking of. Just kidding. Anyways, check out Monstrous. They're amazing. They're beautiful. The way she paints anything, honestly. It's almost like watercolor, like old watercolor manga. Manga, a little bit, is what it reminds me of. But unless I have a duplicate or something I just didn't really like, I'm not getting rid of any graphic novel. Like, those are things that I go back and I look at and reread over and over and over again and reference for art stuff and costumes constantly. If I had a second copy, 1000%, because fuck, they're pretty. I have a lot in here that are that way. This one. Man. I loved these, like, I have Saga, yes, I do. It's... I might have given it to Vissy. That's the only time I'll get rid of books. If I'm getting rid of them, I pass them on to people whom I know will love them as much as I did. And so oftentimes when people visit, I'll be like, can I send you with a book? And I'll send people like one of my favorite books. I might have sent her with Saga. I'm not hundo. What do you guys think? Keep or toss? That's such a joke. How dare you even think? How dare you? Fellowship, a good copy. I had a really shitty copy in here. This is my copy, I think. This is a good one. Yeah. Return of the King. Not a series I hate yet. This was a good, if you've never read Dark Matter, that was a pretty good book. I enjoyed Dark Matter. Those are the last words Jason Dessen hears before the kidnapper knocks him unconscious, before he awakes to find himself strapped to a gurney surrounded by strangers in hazmat suits, before a man he's never met smiles down at him and says, "Welcome back, my friend." In this world he's woken up to, Jason's life is not the one he knows. His wife is not his wife, his son was never born, and Jason is not an ordinary college professor, but a celebrated genius who has achieved something remarkable, something impossible. It is this life or the other that's the dream, and even if the home he remembers is real, how will Jason make it back to the family he loves? From the author of the best-selling Wayward Pines trilogy, Dark Matter is a mind-bending thriller about choices, paths not taken, and how far we'll go to claim the lives we dream of. Oh, it's like akin to like wishing for your favorite life and getting it and regretting it a little bit, but on such a darker, crazy level. William Blake. Man, this is a keep. I think I have to keep it. Yeah, it's the visual poems of William Blake, man. It's a really good book. Just gorgeous. The way he painted his stuff. Toss it. The fuck. My mom finally started going through the matted and framed stuff my dad from a 17th century Bible. The fuck? No shit, I was gonna say, that might have been literally hand printed by monks by candlelight. That's impressive. $300's a really good one too. It's very pretty. Nothing like anything, but I think there's a few dicks in it. Yeah, there's dicks. I can't show it to you. But if you've never seen... Yeah, it's really cool, but there's a lot of dicks. So, I can't show it to you. There's no dick on that one. Oh my god, not enough gun. I've never thrown a book away in my life. It's donate. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's the actual comic. I do have concept art when they're though that's somewhere deep in here that's like the sketches, the original sketches. That's pretty cool. Hey, look! I think this is another one that Not Enough Gun got me, The Divine Wicked. Really cool book, actually. I love these panels. They're so sick. Those. She's sizzling in pink fire and flame. Through the fire and flames. Cheers. The artistry in the pictures will never have rivalry. I believe that. I read the book Gates of Fire when I was a kid. And if you like 300 and you like the comic and shit, there is a book that the graphic novel is based on. It's called Gates of Fire, but it follows Leonidas's shield boy, which I always thought was a really cool point of, like, a perspective of the story. It's just totally different. No shit, Nameless. I think you're the first person to ever know what I'm talking about. I've gifted that book to so many people because, like, that's my thing. Like, if I get to know someone and I know they like reading, I'll usually, like, something will come to mind. Gates of Fire is one of my favorites that I've given away. And then Timeline. Timeline by Michael Crichton I've given away to so many different people. Like, I've rebought it for myself and then just given it away again because it's just one of my favorites. I love Timeline. It's fucking weird. It makes you think a lot. Same! I do the same shit. Do you buy it for yourself? You're like, okay, now I'll replace it on my bookshelf. And then someone's in your house and they're like, I've never read that before, but I like time travel and I like reading stuff like that. And you're like, 1 minute. Like, it feels like a crime to let them leave without it. If I know they're into something like that. But Gates of Fire is easily one of the best books I've read. That, Gates of Fire, Shogun, and the other one I just mentioned. Sorry, a hot hit. Oh, God. Hot. Okay. I'm better. Dude, Nameless, I mean, that's smart, honestly. And that's part of the reason I need to do this, Cole. I've moved these books plus 2 other bookshelves in my house full of books. I've moved them across the country twice, and it's just excessive and stupid. Like, I haven't had room for books in a while. Oh, 100%. Wicked and Divine. Congrats, you're a god with all the abilities and adoration from a public that this particular god would receive from the public. Downside, you're gonna die in 1 year. Have fun, huh?
Drop down.
Oh, God. Ugh. Neil Stevenson, Anathem. It looks unread. For 10 years, Fra Erasmus, a young avout, I'm already turned off by the different language, because it's just like, I'm already exhausted, has lived in a cloistered sanctuary for mathematicians, scientists, and philosophers, protected from the corrupted influences of the outside world. But before the week is out, both the existence he abandoned and the one he embraced will stand poised on the brink of cataclysmic change, and Erasmus will become a major player in a drama that will determine the future of his world as he follows his destiny to the most inhospitable corners of the planet and beyond. I had a roommate who was a literature professor. By the time we were done moving into our new apartment, I hated him a little bit. We had a 3-bedroom, 1 room was for his books. Yeah. Great story, but heavy. Hey, I trust you. Step 1. Draw a door. Too bad I don't have any chalk. That's not a reference. Snow crash. Okay, hold on. I'm going to write that down. Woo! Snow. Neil Stephenson. Got it. These are obvious keeps, but they're cool to see. You want to clean my place too? I've been cleaning on stuff for days, or you can just take the young adults that live with me. Oh God, I would. I love going through and organizing and purging, but like, none of this. Dungeons and Dragons Dungeon Master Guide, Core Rulebook 2, Volume 3.5. Dungeons and Dragons Tomb and Blood, a guidebook to wizards and sorcerers. Player's Handbook, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. From 1995. Dungeons and Dragons, Player Handbook, Core Book 1. Forgotten Realms, Volo's Guide to Cormyr. Incredible. I have to put this one up here. Dragon Magic! See, I'm that way with my iPad press. Like, I buy physical stuff if I want to keep it or something, but like, if it's just a cheap read, I don't give a shit. Forgotten Realms, City of Splendors. Forgotten Realms, A Grand Tour of the Realms. I like physical media when it comes to D&D stuff, 100%. 100%, because it's almost like necessary. I have a really hard time with the digital. I can't read, outside of on my iPad, like in the Kindle app, I can't really read digital for a very long period of time. I get bored. No, and it's honestly, you're saving trees and shit. We overproduce products like crazy. All right, D&D, where are you gonna go? I'm gonna start a D&D pile. Remember how Ubisoft started being like, well, you don't really own games. Oh, yes. Didn't they all try to do that at one point? It was some bullshit. Where the wild things are. Or the wild things, excuse me. I think this was okay. It was supposed to be like, yeah, it was like a grown-up version of Where the Wild Things Are. It just didn't hit for me. Watchmen. Fucking classic. Stuff like this, if I didn't already own it, I would probably read digital just because it's like more that older style comic book, whereas the stuff I like to own digital, which is probably obvious, is like the fucking just crazy artistically inclined ones with the huge big shots because they're just so inspiring. I feel like big hardback covered books for like art books and stuff like that I know I want to keep forever. But if it's a novel that's going to take me weeks to finish, I like a softback just because it's easier to hold. I hate two-handing a book. I want to be able to one-hand a book. Like, Woo! This is my favorite size of book. Perfect. It's nice and fat. It's chunky, but I can do this. And then I can stim over here or pick my fingernail or fucking finger myself. I don't know. But like, I dig. This is just people friendly. I love me a one-handed reading experience. I can't stand when I have to have like a table because it feels like it's a whole pound in my hands and I gotta prop it up. Not a big fan of reading hardbacks for enjoyment. Atheris, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. That's 2 fucking years. Jesus Christ.
Hail Satan, bitch.
I know. I read in bed on my back. So there's nothing. Unless I want some fucking weird hand contraption curling over my head, which I do not. I read, like, usually with my arm behind my head, book like this on a pillow. And if it's a hardback book, I'm like, oh. It fits on your finger like a ring, the fuck? Okay, send me a link. I want to see that. We found Straight Jacket already. Straight Jacket's in here. It's in my first pile. That one's in the front. Medical terminology systems. Is there weed in there? No. Skin cancer. Liver. Reference book. More Terry Brooks. I gotta read these. I don't know why I have a bunch of Terry Brooks books. Terry Brooks books. I will finger the ring. I want to see it because I've never seen that before. Oh my god, Athoris, the sheer amount of times I've taken a falling book to the face, to the dome, to right that knuckle right here on your nose. I have like I think it's just the end of the bone. It's like the bone shard. That's always right there every fucking time. We will see when we get to it. I don't remember. The series was fucking sick, though. I feel like a newborn. Play. This is such a good book. I'm gonna keep it because I know I'll give it away to somebody someday. Vissy had already read it before, but if you like horror, like real horror book, really anything by Grady Hendrix, but My Best Friend's Exorcism. And the design of the book looks like a VHS, and I think that's really funny. But it was so good. Really good book. Highly suggest. Monstrous! Yep. Coom stuff? Which is so sad. Oh, no shit. And she uses them, Crispy? Hold on. Interesting. That's cute. I dig that little thumb tool a whole lot. Oh, this is Something is Killing the Children. This was a pretty decent... I think I picked this up when I was on a trip somewhere because I just needed something to read. But Something is Killing the Children is pretty good if you've never read it. This is the series of it, but it's got pretty good, cool art on the front. Dude, right? I know. I picked it up on a total whim because of the art, if that wasn't apparent. The art style, I was like, oh, shit, all right, yeah, I'll try that. And it ended up being phenomenal. Really good. I think you can buy it in one of those collections where it's like all of the released so far in one bound book, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I would highly suggest I would suggest the series. Sounds weird to say it out loud, but you know what I'm saying. Something's killing the children. I even kept it in its plastic like a good girl. Thank you, Past Katie. Or not. There you go, bitch. It's good, Knives. You would like it. It's not... It's different. I don't know. And the art is very cool. Please get in your home. Are you too good for your home? I'll tell your father as soon as he gets home, and he'll beat your ass for being this way to me. An almost empty drawer. Oh, yeah. The Sword of... Didn't someone say the Shannara series went downhill and was shitty? The Sword of Shannara? I don't know. It looks unread. Uh-oh. Whoa! Check that wobble. Every time I step. All right. That's just paper. $10 of that. You think so? She's pretty solid. It's still swaying. Motherfucker! Damn. I stomped for you. Thank you for the 300 biddies, you generous fuck. PSA, Faded Friday this week is the very first day of my birthday month, so I'm getting something high THC to kick things in. I'll get some edibles. I'm not gonna try. I know I could never keep up with you. I can't even keep up with Vissy, and she's the size of my ham hock. So... But we can accompany you to space. I feel like that's fair. There's a lot of Scorps in this community. It's great. Kinky fucks. Yeah, quick break. Stretch your dick, slow to bowl, do what you need to do, and then we'll start in on layer 2, I think. Yeah, layer 2, which is a lot of graphic novels. This will be interesting. Stretch your parts. I bit my lip. Ow. Glycerine. Boom, 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 glycerine. Wow. That was on like every burnt CD for quite some time. Okay, so plan is take a shelf out, go through it, and put it back unless there's a series that's like all one color spine. The reason graphic novels are in the back row is because oftentimes the series isn't color coordinated. And in order to make it work with my rainbow, I have to split the series up, and I fucking hate doing that. So... that's why they're in the back. That's the only reason. There's also like fucking more manuals back here. Books of Magic. Oh, we had those. Shit. Didn't I pull one of those yesterday? I could have swore I pulled a Book of Magic. Was that a different album? Glycerin might have been my album. I don't know. I was obsessed. I could have swore I did. Oh well, I'm gonna put this aside because I know it has more than one book. Walking Dead, these aren't mine. This is one of the few things in there that's not mine. Hardcore American. Oh. This is a good one. Must keep. This one, I think it's the whole thing in there. This is volume 22. There's got to be the whole series in there, though. Cityscape, Dungeons and Dragons, An Essential Guide to Urban Adventuring. I have a Dungeons and Dragons pile, don't worry. Monster Manual 2. Fucking sick. Flipping through the... I know. I mean, if it's there, I won't know about it, right? Look at that guy. Ew. It's innocent. It's got... I mean... I know there's more than that. I know there's more Walking Dead in there, because every time I see it, I'm like, I should read that. I've heard the series is good, but I just haven't. I have so many things to read. Forgotten Realms, Running the Realms. Damn, these are old ones. D&D are safe, usually. Boss S. Oh, this is just a folder. This is theater. Plays and stuff. Oh, 100%. I've heard that. And I did see, like... I want to say either the first season or the first 2 seasons of the show. So I kind of get the gist of how, like... It's like Game of Thrones, like, everybody dies. What up, Sec? How are you, love? We're gutting my bookshelf. What is this? Forgotten Realms Heroes Lore Book. Wow. Bitch! Green Days! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to my dusty book hell. Oh, I have a magazine? That's garbage. Loveless. Did I read this? A Kin of Homecoming. It's Azarello who this is definitely something I bought because I'm a big fan. I don't know if I read this one. It's pretty. I think I need to read this. Loveless, A Kin of Homecoming. We'll keep you over here. Top 10. Yeah, Alan Moore. This was a fucking sick one. That was pretty dope. I love this art style. That's the thing. There's so many other stories out there. It just got big and famous because it was on TV and stuff, and of course people are gonna get obsessed with it. That's magic. Graphic novel. Top 10. We'll keep top 10 together. Trick's laying on my books now. Such a good boy. Yeah, you kind of have to keep literally anything, Alan Moore. Yeah. The Goon. Oh my god. I think this was just a one-off. My Murderous Childhood. The Goon in My Murderous Childhood. I think this was... Did anybody read this? I mean, the industry sounds like it's gotten as dark as any other industry where it's good. It's not a bad one. I really liked the art. And again, it tends to be like the super detailed art of it is just wild. All the detail. And it kind of had like a 70s look to it a little bit, which I dug, I remember. Yeah, but I need a pile. What am I going to do? I need a pile of one-offs. One-off. One-offs. A little Spawn vibes. Yeah, very much so. With that kind of like everything looks a little organic and splattery, but I like it in a good way. Goon. Yeah, dude. I forgot. I might have to reread these. Man, I forgot about them. I liked them, though. I remember really enjoying them. Like, they're dark as fuck, but the art of these is pretty cool. Hold on, where'd I put Goon? Right? The art style, it's almost like noir with some like the neon. You would like it, actually. Just thinking on it, it's like, I don't know. It's like that dark. What is this? Oh, your pumpkins? Oh my god, those are so cool. Those are, did you make that? Shut the fuck up. You made that? That's beautiful. Oh, you made them? That is so fucking cool. Oh my god, you blew glass. Oh, bitch. You literally did the fucking like, that is so cool. Did you get burned? Dude, that is so awesome. You glass whore. Can I show? Okay, I didn't know. You never know. Hold on. Because there's a video at the end of them like spiraling the stem that is so fucking cool. Okay, so these are the pumpkins. These are beautiful. I can't believe you blew glass. That is so epic. What the fuck? You blew glass. That is so awesome. And so pretty. But then, hold on. I got it. Don't look. So this is where I was like, okay, we know it's blowing glass because you like roll the little bead into the colors you want or whatever. But check, this is literally Sec doing it. Shut up. You look like such a fucking badass. Is it Bernie? Was it hot? Dude, I'm scared. I'm like nervous. Oh, there it is. Dude, it's a pumpkin. That is epic. It was very hot. Yeah, I believe that. I like can't even fathom what temperature that. Do you know what temp it was? To like melt it? Dude, I mean, yes. And then this is what I was looking at. The spiral of the glass. It looks like candy, but don't lick. That's a no-no lick. That is so cool. Shut up. I want to bite it, right? No licks. That's a no-no. That is so cool. What a penis, by the way. I'm so jealous. That's so badass. You did the whole this shot. That is what I picture when I picture blowing glass. That's so cool. But that thing, that's where the fucking heat, I can't even imagine what that temperature, around 2,400 degrees Fahrenheit. The forbidden candy. Danger candy. Everyone's scared of razor blades in their chocolate. We're over here like, blown glass looks tasty. Mmm. What the fuck? So fucking lick it. We might have. They had fans blowing. I mean, I don't know if you learned, but like, I imagine there's probably some sort of fumes. If not just smoke and shit that you wouldn't want to like hot box yourself in there. Right? You can eat anything once. Cheers. That's... You're not wrong. Glass candy. It does look tasty to lick, I mean. Oh, boom. So it's a shit ton of chemicals then. Yeah. Hot hit. That's a lot of chemical. That's just like, don't breathe it. After licking it, I mean, I licked the caves in Salzburg. Why not? And all the minerals at the end are the colors. All the little pieces, right? So did you, like, that's so cool. I'm very jealous. I'm going to have to do that. That is the coolest thing. That's so wild that you just, like, got to go blow glass. Ugh. Only 8. Oh, dude, I would do that so hard. Only $85 and you got to go blow your own fucking pumpkin. No pun intended. That is badass. That is really fucking cool. This was pretty good, but I've read it and I don't think I ever will. The Birth of Hacksaw Ridge. I think someone in the community sent this to me actually, but I did read it, so I will donate that. Novels and stuff that I'll never read again. That's the stuff. East West. I have 2. Shit. Can you even donate this? Feels dirty, but I don't want 2 copies of the same thing. Still, it is this. Yeah, it's 1. Ugh. Okay. West East. One should be North South. I know it's like a little series. I just can't remember the names of them. Star Trek Adventures. This is just a visual, but it's fucking. It's a Star Trek D&D thing. I don't know how to describe that. Only took 15 minutes, dude. That's awesome. Dude, Kona, you should do it. We'll all become big blowers. But don't lick it. Why are these mixed up? What are you? Who are you? Whomst. I'm so confused. What's happening? Oh, this is why The Last Man. This is such a good series. Hold on. I even put them in order. I'm so good. Dude, they did make a series of a show series. Right, Knives. Ugh. The series and the show suffered wokeist syndrome, I think, where it was like the creators were like, let's try to be as inclusive as we possibly can to the point where it's ridiculous and breaks the story. Like, I love inclusivity, like, please, but don't make a spectacle of it for fuck's sake. And they totally did. This series, though, oh my God. So if you've never read it before and it's a good series to dive into as like a first graphic novel series because it's pretty easy to get through and it's gorgeous. But the concept is every single man on Earth is dead. There's something like a disease or some shit went across the globe and every man is dead except one. And that's all I'll give you. It's wild, though. Holy shit. It's like a disease. Isn't it a virus or something? I want to say it was a virus. In the summer of 2022, a plague of unknown origin destroyed every last sperm, fetus, and fully developed mammal with a Y chromosome, which, with the apparent exception of one young man and his male pet. The gender side instantaneously exterminated 48% of the global population, or approximately 2.9 billion men. Now aided by the mysterious Agent 355, the last human male, Yorick Brown. Forgot his weird name, yeah. Yorick Brown must contend with dangerous extremists, a hoped-for reunion with a girlfriend on the other side of the globe, and the search for exactly why he's the only man alive. It's fucking good. Highly suggest Why the Last Man. This is the first. Wait, no. Did I put it? No, that's the first. Excuse me. I thought I put it in wrong order. Real good. I'm trying to keep the series together. The Golden One Male, no shit. But the TV show, it lost itself, which was sad. Raven. Jesus on a fuck you! What's that? How dare you? Thank you, you bastard. Boo. Happy Halloween. Ravencroft is good is all I wanted to say. Oh, you bastard. My heart rate. I really need to get a heart rate monitor. Thank you very much for that very generous tip to the channel. You really do keep the channel going, but also... Thank you. Look, pretty. It's like if Blade was a sexy. Super cool art. It's the Glade! Shut up! Where's my button? I need my... Plug it in, plug it in. Justice League. Dude, I definitely don't have all of these. I don't know where I'm going to put this in the grand scheme of things. It's Justice League Origin 1. I probably have more, but I don't think I have all of them. Like, there's no fucking way. This was really good, though. I liked this one. It's not the best ever, but it's decent. Ugh. Look at that. The last series, Why the Last Man? Hold on. So it's like Y, like the letter Y, but like Y chromosome. Why the Last Man? This one, really good series. This is book 1 of it. It's wild, dude. Such a good... I would highly suggest it over the TV series, definitely. I can't remember how many books are in the series in total. So you'd have to look it up. We might find more in there. I can't remember. In the series, no. I don't want to spoil it for you. He, of course, goes quite a while without being caught by anybody. Yes, so everything that goes in the boxes is being donated. This is all keep. Like, I have a really hard time parting with a lot of books. Or if it's, like, reference manuals from school, like science shit, I just keep all of it, because it's probably outdated. They wouldn't want it anyways. But I have like 2.5 boxes so far to donate to the local library, which I already contacted and would take my books. Thank fuck. Because someone recently, I think it was Dramatic, took their books into like the thrift store and they were like, no, we don't want any cookbooks that aren't from this last 10 years or something, which I thought was so stupid. I macrame. Not macrame. Mod Podge. Sorry. Not macrame. That's like something that's so different. Not that. Mod Podge. But library, because the library is what I survived on. I feel like the library got me to where I am with books. And I want that for other kids. Like, if it wasn't for someone like me donating their books to a library, I would have never found like Anne Rice and like very formative kind of dark fantasy literature that got me into reading. I went way further with it. But if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be the reader I am today. And I want that for some other kid to find, the more obscure stuff in the library that maybe like they're not into reading Boxcar Girls or whatever. Like they're looking for the more different stuff to read. I hope they find this. Libraries are the shit. And the fact that you can join your local library like through an app on your phone and get all the digital books you want, you don't even have to go anywhere anymore. You literally don't have to go anywhere. It is crazy. Like, that's basically what Kindle tries to do, but Kindle makes you pay for it. Oh, this is the Joker. Death of the Family. Fuck, this was so good. I need to reread my graphics. Oh, my dudes. Fuck off. I need to reread these. Yeah, literally as long as you have an address in that state, you can join your library and rent books for free. I mean, it's sad that you have to say that, but so many places make you pay for that stuff nowadays. It's crazy. It's so awesome. I really did live in the library as a kid. That was my sanctuary. This is such a good one. How am I going to order these, though? And then I have Batgirl. Oh, wait. Didn't we find Poison Ivy? And oh, what did we find yesterday? It was Harleen. I can put them. Okay. Where did I put it? I'm going to put all Batman together. That'll be something. Oh my God, Thoris, the Scholastic book fairs with the little paper magazine that you would get in school. And I would go through and like circle books that I wanted to check out at the book fair. Oh, that was the shit. Book fairs fucked hard. Oh, wait, this is very much my sanctuary. Very much so. Because I'm here all the time. I figure it should make me happy the way it looks and the way it is. So I fill it full of books and animals and love it. It's great. Batman! I think it's in that. I think it's in that giant fucking pile. It is. It's my window. The front of my house has one gigantic window. It's pretty crazy. But it's literally against a sidewalk, so I'm never opening that curtain. I don't need strangers staring in my fucking house. Batman, Arkham Asylum, Detective Batman. We're gonna keep Batman together. Isn't it great that we have adult money and we buy comics and original Applejack's My Little Ponies from comic book stores? Or snakes that match our beautiful freckles. I don't know. No, I have some series, but I don't think I have like the full. I definitely don't have 52 Avengers up here. So I have to put them together. This is an IKEA shelf if you couldn't tell, and some of it's triple stacked, which is a problem. Do you think would St. Jude's take graphic novels? An Elvira figure? That's fucking badass. being an adult is fun. You get to do the fun shit that doesn't make sense, but it makes sense to us. This makes sense to me. Special editions, I totally understand that. They are... So... Frank Miller, Batman, Year One. Batman Arkham Asylum, A Serious House on Serious Earth. Batman Detective Comics Volume 2, Scare Tactics. Batman Detective Comics Volume 1, Faces of Death. The New 52, The Joker. Oh, this is Death of the Family. And then Batgirl Volume 1, The Darkest Reflection. Oh my god, Thoris, you totally should. Keep Year One. Hold on. Okay. Batgirl. I loved Joker 52. I really liked. And I liked the other... I don't remember the detective series. But the Arkham Asylum ones, the art of these ones is worth it alone. I loved these. Like... They utter insanity to me. I don't know. They kind of have that weird washed out, like, pastels look to them. That reminds me of, like, scary stories to read in the dark or something like that a little bit. Keep Batgirl, okay. Keep Arkham. But what are these? Yeah, I don't know the detective ones. I don't remember reading them. These might not be mine. Although I don't know if Zeke likes Batman. I've never seen him read one. Creepy nurse lady is creepy. They're dreamlike but horror, exactly. That's how it feels, and I love it. It's like watercolor and scratchy and like doesn't quite have complete lines. We'll do these as a maybe. Maybe I'll donate, depending on if we have room. The most annoying, which one? Wait, which one? The Joker, Death of the Family, or... I don't remember this one being annoying, but maybe? I don't remember. It's been a while. I just remember loving it. This one, really? Maybe we'll reread it on a Sunday or something. Any New 52 comic with Joker in it, really. I think these... Asylum is not... Because Asylum I loved. I didn't remember him. Batman, the detective is 52. Oh, why do I have The Walking Dead? Not that. Batman Year One, no. These are all New 52s. I don't remember him being annoying, but maybe? It's been a while. Maybe I'll reread it. Feels like a garage sale of the weird stacks of comics I've got going over here. Oh, that was when, didn't he slice his face off, but then like pin it back on or something, or staple it on, or... I remember him putting it back on. I don't remember. It was very creepy, but I do remember that now that you jogged my memory. And there's my partner in crime. Like a mask! Yeah. I do remember that now. He was a little annoying. Didn't they try to make him like a super villain? Like, from what I remember, didn't he like absolutely lose his fucking mind? Cut his face off, pinned it on like a mask, and then it was... Oh, what was it? They didn't give him superpowers, did they? I'm remembering so... I might be remembering something else. I have this really vague memory, like, they tried to turn him into a super villain or something. Oh, he got retconned, no shit. Oh, they made him a multiversal threat. Maybe that's what it was. It was just wild. Yeah, it was like... I don't know. I'm so old school. I like old Joker and more the calm, scary, crazy than the erratic. Peel your own face off crazy, I guess. But that's probably because I'm old. 5 minutes till 4:20. I might have doubles of Why the Last Man, or it's a way longer series than I thought. Years of the Bastard, Transmetropolitan, Years of the Bastard. Why do I know this? What is this? What is the Bastard? My personal favorite comic right now, Transmetropolitan, I swear I can read, follows the exploits of one Spider Jerusalem famed outlaw. Wait, I remember this! Yeah, I remember this. Yeah. Okay, I remember that. This is decent. These are decent. Transmetropolitan was decent. Yeah. More New 52. I've got a lot of New 52. Hold on. Superman, New 52 Superman Action Comics, Volume 1. Yeah, this isn't mine. I'm not a Superman person. Superman and the Men of Steel. A lot of people love Superman. To each their own. Then I have New 52 Batman Night of the Owls. Let's see. What is this one? Oh shit. Maybe I do remember this one. The art reminds me more than any words ever will. It's so sick. Yeah, I think I remember this one. Night of Owls is good, yeah. And then New 52 Batman Volume 1, The Court of Owls. Maybe this is the one I remembered. Maybe these ones are mine. Yeah! Oh shit! I remember this one! Oh fuck. Yeah, I remember this one. Man, I love re-going through them like this, just flipping through them. It's like, I could probably even call out what pages I paused on. I love the sketches of like Two-Face and Crocodile and shit. The art sketches. Yeah, this one's Court of Owls. This one was Batman, blah, 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 meetings. What was the... Is this all the owls? Because Court of Owls says Volume 1, and then this one just says Night of Owls. Court of Owls is the first, right? I think Court of Owls comes before this one. I think, therefore, I am. Fuck. I'll have to look it up. I don't remember. Court of Owls was good when it came out. But it came... Now people would point out that Scott Snyder has used the same formula for the last 15 years. I mean... Is anything original anymore? Really? You're getting real close, bub. I have... Oh, man. This is a... Dark Knight Returns 10th year anniversary, because I'm behind the times. Ugh. Such a good one. I can't tell you how many times I've read this. A lot. It feels worn. Soft pages, if you will. I don't know which one I liked better, though. But Dark Knight Returns, legendary. And we found the X-23. We've dove... Okay, so I'm going to keep the X-23 out. And then... Where the fuck does that go? I know where this goes. Where does this go? Should I keep the putting the new 52 together make sense? Cheers. Should I keep all the new 52 together? Yes, okay. Okay, new 52. Okay, and I'm going to keep X23 out because we need to put these in a certain... These are some of my favorites. If you've never read X23, they make me cry. Very precious. Look how much I've read this. That's not water damage. That's thumbprints. That's thumbs doing this. Because when I read, if I'm on a page... Do you want to know my... Oh, my God. You're going to hate me. My toxic trait. I do this thing where I roll the page, like I push down on it like that and roll it. I'm not going to do it, but do you know what I'm talking about? How you can push it and then roll it out? That's what I do. I know! I do it while I'm reading, so if you ever see these, it's not water damage. That's me being horrible. I know. I'll show you. Do I have a normal piece of paper? I don't want to do it in the book, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's this, I do this while I'm reading, where I'll catch it like that, and then you push it down like that. And then you flatten it out, but it leaves this horrible line, and it's, don't do that. I don't even realize I'm doing it. It's part of, like, a stimming thing, I'm sure, like picking your fingernails or something. I know. Please, this is a safe place. Beata, do you want this? Do you want this? Then you will love me regardless of how I treat my books. Stop it. Please punish me. This is terrible. X23 is incredible, though. Really good series. So these are the rest of the Ys. Yeah, so I think there might be 10 full installations of Y the Last Man. And somehow they got separated. You tell me, I don't fucking know. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What up, Rodbert? Y the Last Man. Yeah, we can read X23 if you guys are down. Dude, I don't want to spoil. I can't. But, like, you know, if you saw the new Wolverine Deadpool movie, I wept. I love her. The Knights of the Dinner Table, Bundle of Trouble. These are pretty funny. I don't even know where I got these, but they're like a lot more reading than most comics, but they're funny. I have a double. Is that a double? Why do I have two? One's a staple and one has a spine. Interesting. I don't know what to do there. Not enough gun. You sent me this, didn't you? Did you send me Fairyland? Yes! Dude, another one that if you want to get into comics and shit, but you're not 100% like into the comic book style of art. I Hate Fairyland by Scotty Young. Scotty is great. These are so good. I can't even tell you. How many are there? Oh man, do I have doubles? Fuck, how do I have doubles? No, I only have a double of the first. Okay, thank fuck. How I end up, I don't know. But his art style, right? It's like all those crazy fucking vibrant colors, and I just am in love. The art style is so cool and cartoony, but like in that almost like neon Beetlejuice meets those really graphic scenes of Ren and Stimpy. So good. Highly suggest. Fairyland is super fucking fun. Johnny the Homicidal Maniac was so good. I'm going to ask about I Hate Fairyland later. Okay, I'll keep him out. I mean, it's not like I'm going to put him away anytime soon, but I'm going to keep him out. I have individual piles. What have you done? Of every series behind me. Oh, Invincible. How many do I have of these? 6? Man. Dude. Fucking A. Both? Deal. The art alone is so worth it. This was a great. Invincible is great, but I think I have those all together. Yeah. Yeah. Trick just wants to be a part of the party. Hi, bud. You just hanging out? Yeah. Zeke doesn't have handles. You my good boy. Yeah. You're such a good boy. Don't fall. He's a major mama's boy. He's my boy. You're the sweetest. I know. Oh, I've done it before. Basically what I do is I have this really cool camera mount. I don't even know how to describe it, but it has a snake neck. And I put my other camera on the snake neck and I literally stick it down like a night light, like a little light, and I just right on the page. So I've got like me, and then equal to the size of me is the page of the book. That's how we've gone through comics in the past, or like books in the past. So then people can follow along and at least look at the art while I'm reading them. Because the art is where it's at. You're absolutely correct. Like, there's really no sense to reading a comic. Like, can you imagine me trying to describe every scene to you guys? Hold on, I'll just flip to a random one. Okay, so small child in all pleather, gold belt buckle, looking like a badass. One hand with knife forks coming out of it is in the middle of two different men, like a shish kebab. It looks like her hand is actually busting through the back of the other one. Her foot is going through another one, and she's all the while on a pile of what looks like space-age type military men, whom she has also forked. It would just be terrible. This would be such not a good time. No one would enjoy that. No one would enjoy that. The Southern Bastards! This was a good one. Man, I forgot about these. I am risking the biscuit with these, but you never know. It's all in innocence. Very good series. Frank Miller, Sin City. Hams only. Like hams? Or like hams? Dude, what year is this? I'm like scared of this spine. Dude, do you remember the opening of the original Sin City though? I don't know if they did this later on, 1993. But it opens with Goldie. That is such an iconic shot. Fucking A. I would be exhausted. I would kill my voice after one chapter. Holy crap. Ugh. I loved these. I remember just staring at this and wanting this on my wall. I loved the red outstanding in the movie, honestly. I didn't hate it all. I liked the movies. I actually really enjoyed Sin City, but I'm not one of those ones that's like a purist to the book. As long as it does justice and doesn't fuck the book, I'm fine. Or the graphic novel or whatever, you know what I mean? Like 300 I wasn't mad at because 300 the movie was based on the graphic novel. It wasn't based on the book. If it was based on the book, I'd have been like, what have you done? How did you do that? Why'd you do that? Transmetropolitan. How do these get separated? I don't even remember the second Sin City, to be honest. Honestly, this is the only one that I can stand. This is literally, so on Spotify, I put in The Distance by Cake and asked for a radio station based on it. And it's given us decent shit so far, I think. It's not terrible bad. The art style of the Sin City movies alone made them worth it to me. I thought they were very beautiful. It was just such a unique take. And it was very new to me. I remember when it happened, I was like, what the fuck? This is wild. Oh, Deadly Class! Oh, dude, this was such a good one. There's my X-23. Ha ha ha, found her. And I put her in the plastic like a good girl. Nyx. Eva Green is perfect. I just don't understand how skinny women can be blessed with big boobs. Like, I don't understand it. Like, help. 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 Yes, and they're phenomenal, and so I wanted to keep them out so if we wanted to do a Sunday stuff and actually look at the art of them, because they are beautiful. This one's Target X. But, like, the shots. X-23 is such a badass. She's a survivor at all, like, she's a survivor. I don't know. I just love her story. Oh my god, look at them. Alexis, right? Like, when I lay down on my back, I'd like to still have what little boob I have, please. Is that so much to ask? When I lay down, how come my ribs eat them? Where do they go? Where do they come from, Cotton Eye Joe? You can't hear it, but every one of my joints makes a weird wet crunching sound when I do this. It's so gross. I think she was like 8 or 9 when she killed for the first time. And I can't remember if it was the doctor or if it was like they just gave her a victim to kill that, you know, was a dangerous person or whatever. I can't remember. But yeah, I think like 12-ish was when she became a weapon officially, which was the Glade. Pray forever. What smell do we want today, kids? Sugar cookie? Oh! Oh my God, Nameless. You motorboat those beautiful breasts for me. It's always greener though, right? I swear to God. That's case. It's always fucking greener. I have so many friends who have the biggest, most luxurious fucking milkers I've ever seen, and I would give anything to them. But then I see all of the broken blood vessels and the scars from their bras on their shoulders, and I'm like, my ass has yet to hurt me, so. Grass is always greener. Still want big fat titties, but like, I'll take looking at them. You're beautiful. I'm keeping these out. The boys! Oh fuck, I have a big boys. I got a big boy. During Nyx, with all the gross stuff she did when she was 15, that was after the mutation though, right? Oh my God, big fatties that you can take off every night. Can you imagine? Eric, can drink water. It'll all be okay. I found more Walking Dead. What is this? 12? And 22 so far. We're doing great. That's why I keep them precious in plastic, and they're sacred. I know they're very, very hard to find, and they're coveted, and they're so fucking good. Oh my God. Anybody read that? What a fucking story grab, right? There, I know there's more. I just don't understand why they get separated, because it's like, right, all that white right there, that's all the Walking Dead. But why were there 2 up here? No clue. These were, I mean, they're still great. Some of the coolest. I just love that original fucking, like, women, though, right? Man, I haven't read these in a bit. I might have to read them again. They were so good. Halfway through 30s, already getting the back pain. Yeah, that's horrible. I can't, and it feels like kicking someone in the dick to, like, say I want that. I mean, I didn't decide that, Rod. I read a psychological study that men who like boobs or are self-described as boob men tended to have a more positive relationship with their mothers. And men who described themselves as not boob men tended to not have a great relationship with their moms. And I'm not saying it's because you want to fuck your mom in the ass. I'm just saying I read that. It was in college so many years ago, I don't fucking remember. But it's funny. I don't know. Oh my God, Mr. Miracle. This is unopened? No prison can hold him, no trap can contain him. He's scot-free, the worldwide celebrity sensation known as Mr. Miracle, and he's the greatest escape artist who ever lived. But he can pull off the ultimate trick and escape death itself. Wow, how did I not open this? Why have I... Same. I mean, really crispy. Anything that jiggles. I'm here for a jiggly thigh. A warm underarm. Is this? Should I read it? Why would I not open it? I feel like I just bought it and forgot about it. It's not that I would unopen it for no reason, right? I don't know why. Yeah. Should I do it? Should I do it? I did it! Uh-oh, it's already done. It's already done. She did it with her fingernail. It's a virgin! Not anymore. Sorry, that was inappropriate. Ooh. Oh, she smells so fresh and chemically. I'm excited. I want to read this now. Thank you for telling me this is actually pretty decent. I've heard of it. Obviously, I bought it at one point. But man, the fact that I didn't read this or open it this is why I'm gutting my bookshelf. This is not okay. I shouldn't buy new books if I have shit to read. She's crispity. That's exactly it. I get busy, put it up with that fucking, I'll get to it eventually, and then it gets shoved to a back shelf with all my other comics, and I see that plastic and just assume, like, I must have been saving it because it's a collector's, and it's not. I mean, yeah, but books are there to be read. If I've never read it before, I'd like to read it. I'm going to put that over here with the one. And then Nick's we're saving out. The Power of Myth with Bill Moyer. I feel like this might have been a college book. Like maybe college art study or something. I don't know. Oh, I did. I sniffed the fuck out of it. This is not fresh. This smells old as shit. I have 2.5 boxes so far, Rod, but I still have 3 more bookshelves to go through. Not including this entire bookshelf. It's a problem. This was definitely from college. Holy shit. College. Something. Oh shit. There's something killing the children. Where did I put the other ones? I don't know. I must find them. Probably vile, but I'm going to put this one together first, obviously. But yeah, I have 4 bookcases in total. 2 in my bedroom, 1 in the spare bedroom, and then this massive bitch that I must gut. I need to, because I literally don't have room for new books. So I have to donate if I want more books. Oh, this was beautiful. The mouse card. I don't remember why I bought this or why I have it, but it was gorgeous. Graphic novel. I did. I have that pile on my left. And that's the thing. I don't have room for more bookcases. So it was either never buy another book or this. Because I don't have more space for more bookcases. I literally don't. No, I have 5 bookcases. I just remembered there's another one in the kitchen. I'm not allowed. Why would I not open this? Jordowski and Mobius, The Inkle. From behind the minds of the greatest movie never made, Jordowski's Dune. Another one. I'm ashamed by this. That they're unopened like this. Why would I do that? I don't understand why I would, like... Rod, are you desperate for your book? Is that the only reason you're here, is you want me to pull out your fucking poetry book? I have no idea where it's at. So if you're suffering through this process to see your book come out of a bookcase, that could literally be in 3 months. I can just text you and be like, hey, I found the book you give a fuck about. But like, bro, I got a lot. I have no fucking idea which one it's in. So for real, if you're waiting for that, I wouldn't. But at all. I know. I want to know if I can open this. I found another Alcoholics Anonymous. Can I? Yes? What about the book I haven't written yet? Can you find that one? No, but have you checked your fucking butthole yet? Okay, I want to read it then. We're going to open it. Ooh. I removed the Glade plugin. We're fine. That smell, it's still... You know it. You know what? I haven't. Be right back. Checking butthole. The Inkle. Forward made by Brian Michael. Ooh, the art looks like it's going to be... Oh my god. Ooh, I know why I got this now. The art looks dope. Oh, fuck yeah. I don't even know how you would describe it, but I like this art style. It's creepy. It's creepy and it's weird. It's like ultra surrealistic, I guess. What would you call it? Kind of. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Bobas. Pretty. Yeah. It's like micro details, but also a boob. Simplistic. I don't know. I dig it. I'm excited. I hope that doesn't flip. It's Cornerstone Good Stuff, and it says standards. Hell yeah. Addicted to new book smell? Kosh, how do you think I got where I am? I have a problem. It's a lot. What happened to that? Oh, that's a quilt book. Don't worry about it. Same. I like the smell of Alt Lucifer. Yeah. Ooh, this is a soft. They have a different smell, right? What a fucking weirdo she is. Ooh, there's the other Ogloff. Adult critical care review. For respiratory therapy. Anybody want to learn some respiratory? Dysphagia, difficulty swallowing that may result from mechanical obstruction of the esophagus or a disorder that results in esophageal motility. May be accompanied by mild or severe pain at the point of obstruction. Evacuate by barium swallow or by esophageal endoscopy. Or just fuck their throat. I'm just kidding. Lucifer. I have magazines in here, which is weird. A photograph. Is this by Marlon Brando? Marlon Bundo? A day in the life of Marlon Bundo. What does that mean? Is this a children's book? About... Oh my god, it's from John Oliver. This is a fucking John Oliver book. Okay, it's so dusty. I'm just putting it to the side. Is it about cute gay bunnies? I don't think I'd ever heard of it before, but it says by... What's his fuck? And he's dope. Lucifer. Lucifer, Lucifer, Lucifer. 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know what I did with the other Lucifer. Fuck. In here? No. What did I do? Lucifer. Got all the Lucifers. Somewhere. Man, the art in some of these, fucking phenomenal. I don't know. I think I'm gonna call it there for the day because at this point I need to like fucking scoot these piles to get to some shelves back there before I even touch this because I want to keep the base heavy because there's a bunch of animals on top. Diagnose an x-ray? I could try. Holy dick. It looks like a fucking massive pneumothorax. Yeah. Uh-huh. 'Cause... So, you see how you see all this bronchial tube? All this diffusion, this normal, what we call normal looking lung tissue? And then if you look at this side, not only is it distended, but it is black. That, I believe, is air, but on the outside of the lung, which is a spontaneous pneumothorax, but that's like the whole fucking lung. You can also tell, so, you know, I talk about diaphragms a lot. So this is your diaphragm, and we call these your hemi-diaphragms. And this one looks really good. It's got a nice hump to it, and that diaphragm is connected to the sac around your lungs, and it pulls your lungs down, which helps inflate them, et cetera, et cetera. It's a muscle. See how this one is like collapsed? It's flat. It doesn't have this nice round nature to it. It's flat, and then it's super deep. That's the blowout of the chest cavity. That'd be my best guess. You can also kind of, another hint, I guess, you can't tell, I have no idea. another thing you can look at though. So if you look at the x-ray, you see this darkened, this is your windpipe. There's your voice box right there. See how it's drastically deviated towards what we would say is the good lung? That's a major sign. A mediastinal shift like that is a major sign of pneumothorax. Ouchie. What is it? Yes! Shut up. The trach. Exactly. Yeah, I was wondering. I mean, it's pretty positive that's what we were seeing, but you never know. And then you can see the heart. But I'm guessing this is the collapsed lung. Wild. That dude walked into the ER. Wow. Yeah, so pneumothorax, spontaneous pneumothorax is essentially a spontaneous collapse of the lung, and air, for some reason or another, fills the space between the pleural sac and the lung, which causes the lung to collapse. It's fucking wild. That is, but we see it a lot. I mean, it's pretty common, especially in younger men. Like, for some reason, assigned male at birth people between the ages of, like, I want to say, like, 17 and 30, like 35 or something like that, have the highest rates, and it's like its name, it's spontaneous. There's no reason. We blow it back up, like, but it's literally called spontaneous because we don't know why it happens. It's just more likely to happen in people assigned male at birth between those two ages. It's really weird, though, and essentially what we do is we use some sort of contraption. When I was in school, we used this. It was like a glass box that had this giant fucking, like, 8-gauge needle coming off of it, and we would stab it in between, I think, the 3rd and 4th intercostal space, I believe is what we did. If I remember, this has been years. And go into this pleural space. And then once we're in, we take that box, spin it so it locks in, and we start pumping it. And that will start to suck the air out of that space, which will in turn pull your lung back against the parenchyma. And you have a natural fluid between the parenchyma and your lung called surfactant that keeps your lung suctioned to the parenchyma. So once it's back there, you should get back to normal. It's fucking wild. Literally, it happens to people while they're sleeping. You just wake up short of breath. Yeah, very much so. But thankfully, it's very easy to fix. Just go to the doctor. It often feels, some people come in thinking they're having a heart attack because if it's your upper lobe, it feels like a super tight pec muscle just clamping down real fucking hard in one spot. And a lot of people will associate that with like a heart attack or something and chest pain. It's seriously spontaneous. I wish I could blame it on anything. It has nothing to do with your health, your lifestyle. It's your age and your assigned at birth sex. That is the most often group that it's going to happen to, and we don't know why. Surfactants, the things that are hydrophobic, it is scary as fuck. The only one time, no shit, not to flex, the only time I've ever almost fainted was watching someone do that, like take care of one of these. Because you're awake the whole time, the patient is, and just watching the doctor put that huge bore gauge needle into someone's chest was like, nauseating. But on that note, I'm going to start organizing these and dusting. Tomorrow we'll continue, or maybe we'll play a game. I don't know. It depends on the state of my back. But like I said, this entire bookshelf is still full to the core, and I have 4 other bookshelves, so it's a process. You know what I'm saying? But I hear Dan's in a costume, and I want to see this. Where is Daniel? Oh. I could see that, Kosh. I could see that. I've never heard of that before. But, ooh, Sims streamer racing driver Steve Super GT Brown suffered a pneumothorax. Oh. I had to look for his thumbnail. It's so perfect, though. He's even standing like this. Like, hold on. I'm just gonna raid Dan now. Take your meds, take your fucking joy, drink your water, wash your hands. I will see you tomorrow morning for more book fuckery. My boy Domestic Dan. He's a pony, my dudes. He's a motherfucking pony. And if you don't get that, you don't get that.